welcome and happy Australia Day from live right here in Maroubra Beach, Sydney, Australia. It is, of course, as I just said, Saxon loves an Aussie Day. It's where the British came from, well, England, to invade Australia.
Yep.
And look at where we are now.
Yep, definitely. I'll have to get on my Google machine pretty soon and find out the actual name of the indigenous land here so we can pay our respects to those guys, because I do believe that is extremely important because they are the traditional owners of this land.
That's exactly right.
I also love Australia, and we wouldn't be here. Well, I wouldn't be here without the British. So
without that invasion, we all wouldn't be sitting here. But
well, yep, it's one of those ones. Sometimes people got to be a bit careful about it nowadays, but I'm happy about it, and we just have to pay our respects.
That's it. Pay our respects is what we will be doing all day today here at the Carve Pro Finals Day. And, you know, 3 days ago we started the first event of the Vissla New South Wales Pro Surf Series, being the Carve Pro 2019 men's and women's, and there has been highlights galore. And before we go and jump straight into the Finals Day action, let's look at a bit of a recap from yesterday.
Hey, speak to me now. I'm calling out. Show me that you're proud. Teach me how. I'm freaking out. Take it all out. Speak to me now. I'm calling out. Show me that you're proud. Teach me how. I'm freaking out. Hey, gotta let it all out. Gotta let it all out. Gotta let it all out. Won't you let it all out?
And that was a glimpse into what was going down here at Maroubra yesterday, Saxon. Some amazing performances on both the men's and women's side of the draw. Some standouts, no doubt, and they will be in the water very shortly, starting off with the women.
Yeah, it was cooking yesterday. The waves came out of nowhere, mate, and then it was kind of firing. And then today it kind of looks like it's pulled down a little bit, but like a bit slightly more east, and that wind kind of blew all day yesterday, so there's a few, like, probably more peaky, you'd say. It's probably broken up slightly a bit more. Yesterday it was starting to get a little bit straight at certain times, but today a bit more broken up. There's our first heat, quarterfinal.
Yeah, it's definitely, you know, today's about adapting to the new type of conditions that are out there. I think we'll see a different type of surfing, a different type of approach. And, of course, the ladies will be out there, too. Ladies in the lineup here in the quarterfinal number one, Philippa Anderson and Cedar Lee Jones. It's, you know, Philippa's very young still, but she's got a lot of experience, whereas Cedar Lee Jones is probably new territory for her, being in the quarterfinals.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Well, what's Cedar? I believe she's the Australian under-16 champion.
Correct, yep.
Yep, good on her. That's pretty mental.
Yeah,
And
it's...
then she's getting a leg up into this little event here in the 1000. She's got herself in at the start from round one and got herself all the way through, so she'll be stoked on that. It's a good start to the QS here for her. Always, if you're adding points in the QS, you're doing good.
Yeah, definitely, and more so than points for Cedar is about that experience, because these events will play a pivotal role in her getting to the 3000s and into the 6000s for the ladies. So well done to her so far. And Philippa, of course, so close again in 2018 to finding a berth on the World Surf League.
I know, I hate to talk about it, but
But you know,
this year
she looks happy. I saw her, you know, roaming around here, and
oh yeah, she's sweet.
She's ready to go. I saw
She
Dad
just
Rod
get
yesterday.
straight back into it and just go again, mate.
Yeah, that's it. Hit the refresh button and go again in 2019. But so the first heat in the lineup will be Cedar and Philippa, followed by Ashley Spence and Elise Cooper. Quarter number 3, and Dos Santos and Freya Prum, who's been on a roll, as well as Holly Wan and Molly. That is the heat of the quarterfinals.
I reckon. Yeah,
that is
right.
going to be fireworks galore. And then straight into the men's quarterfinals.
Yep.
I tell you what, looking at that recap, there was some amazing airs, turns, and performances from some of the likely characters you'd think would be deep into an event.
Yep.
With some, some guys you think, they'll be around, maybe.
Yeah.
But they're right in it. So quarterfinals for the men's. Tell you what, Liam Mortensen. He impressed me yesterday. He was on fire.
He's just solid, mate. He just does that. He just gets it done. Gets his 2 6s, adds onto it with a 7 or an 8, and then everyone else just goes, oh, they know it's coming.
Yeah.
And then
he was impressive. Hold the phone. Quarter number 2.
Yeah.
Though. I mean,
that's a doozy, that one.
Yeah. When this guy moves, so does a lot of ocean water. And his opponent, when he starts to take flight, things get a little bit crazy.
Well, I reckon that one we're talking about, if people don't know yet, it's Shane Holmes, Conor O'Leary. I think if Holmesy there, if he's going to get the jump over Conor, he really needs to lay some tracks, because Conor's going to be much quicker in and out of the lip with the whippier style. So I think if Holmes can find like a bit bigger open face one and really lay down some tracks and get that board all the way back towards the whitewash on some big open face calves, he'll have that point of difference, and he'll definitely be well in with getting the jump on Conor. But that'll be a sick one.
I don't think anyone could have explained that any better, and that's so true. Shane's got to stick to his game.
Yeah.
Not try and play Conor's.
Yeah.
He's going to want Conor not to find one of those lefts.
Yeah.
That's what he's
going to have
for.
to go heavy back foot, because Conor's just going to be fast and whippy, so he's going to have to do something different to.
Yeah, and Conor will definitely be looking for air.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good air wind, I guess. There's relatively no wind at the moment, but that's still a few heats away. And then Chris Zaffis, Mitch Cruz, that's going to be.
Well, that's a pretty good one, because they're both extremely similar style of surfers.
Yeah.
That's a good one
and
also.
And then the youngster from the Central Coast. And
two drums.
Takeo Butler from New Zealand. As you see, it's early morning here, but I can tell you what, by the time we get into finals, that beach will be absolutely packed.
Yeah, the lifeguard boys are going to have their work cut out from today, mate. There's going to be thousands of people on this beach, and they're going to be clearing people out of the area, because everyone's going to want to get wet. Oh, we're underway.
Yep, we certainly are. Philip Anderson riding the first wave of the day. Finals day here at Maroubra. If you've just joined us from anywhere around the world, welcome. G'day. This is the day that is celebrated and paying as well as paying respects to the traditional landowners.
It's the Eora people, I believe.
Eora,
it's the coastal Indigenous Aboriginals, what I just found out. I'm sure if I got that wrong, someone will be able to let me know. I'm definitely not too well versed with Indigenous culture.
Beautiful culture.
But I know
I love them.
The Indigenous people are really specific about their culture, and it's so deep seated, and mate, they've been around forever, taking care of this country,
thousands of years, and hundreds of years, and they're still doing their bit to take care of their land. So much respect to our Indigenous people.
But hey, mate, I'll tell you what, Cobber, I bloody love Australia Day, mate. It's the favourite day of the year, mate.
Yeah, mate.
I love it. See how many Aussie slangs we can get going today too.
You little ripper.
See if I can get a few in there. Might try and
the serenity.
I might try and bring up a few. A few from the deep.
Bring it back. Okay, so we are celebrating so many things today, but one in particular event we are celebrating is the final day of the first event of the New South Wales Pro Surf Series. Of course, Vista overarching partner for that one. Carved naming rights here. I know Matt White and actually Specialty Sunnies carved made for Australia Day on the arms of the Sunnies. You got your Aussie flag.
Oh, mate, wait till I get home to the pool party I'm going to. Those things are going to be weapons.
They are right out of the package.
Better than a poke in the eye with a blunt stick, those things, mate.
better than a slap in the face with a wet fish.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Gonna head up the shop for a dog's eye tomorrow after today's festivities. They're already starting. Dog's eyes. Couple of pig's ears.
Pig's ears. I'll be having some pig's ears down the Rubbity later. A couple of sherbets, mate.
Couple of sherbets. That's it. Oh, we're on fire already. All right, first score in for Philippa Anderson here in quarterfinal number 1. A 5.5. So Cedar Lee Jones now with priority and 16:40 on the clock. Let's have a look at it. Starts up. Nice open turns. And with the tide low coming high, I think we're going to see conditions improve.
Yeah, I agree. I reckon it would be better with the higher tide. Might just be more concentrated on that shorey, and then you'd be finding a little peak, 2 little short turns. There we are.
Yep, we are in the northern corner of Maroubra Beach.
We're
And
proper right in the heart of it today, aren't we?
we are dead smack in the heart of it. You can see the Surf Life Saving Clubhouse there, and here we go. Cedar Lee Jones using that priority. Nice top turn, but only the one. And again, she's in unfamiliar territory. So coming against a seasoned campaigner like Philippa Anderson, who's been here a few times before, you'd say the advantage goes to Philippa in that category. But as far as being able to ride these smaller conditions, Cedar Lee Jones definitely has the jump on Philippa. Here we go.
Philippa. Just a little... Yeah, probably not too much going on there, was there, Shmoo?
Nah.
Hope the judges have got their sunnies on today, mate. Staring into that sun, you'll be blinder than a welder's dog by the end of the day.
Oh, that's gold. Here, replay. Cedar Lee Jones bangs that one off the top, and down she goes. And Philippa, creating speed today, very difficult. Epoxy?
Yeah,
Thinking
yeah.
Epoxy? Bit more girth, bit more volume.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, Holmesy,
He doesn't have one.
is he going to be riding a wave ski? It's solid, that unit.
He'll be on a sup.
He'll be on a sup. Yeah, something fishy. Today's something.
Yeah, I don't think he has one.
He's got some fishing poles,
Yeah.
fishing rods,
Yeah, he's got plenty of them.
but no fishy board.
Yeah, he'll tell you how to snag a flatty, mate. That's for sure.
All right, well, Cedar picking up this one on the midway out into the lineup and drawing off the bottom into that top turn. There we go. Ooh.
Oh.
Well, she needs to ride out of those. Again, you can't fool the judges these days.
Yeah, can't let Philippa get a lead on her either, I don't believe. It might just be a bit too much pressure for the youngster. I'm not sure how she'll cope if Philippa can get a big score with her priority now.
Oh, Philippa would just, snug herself right up next to little Cedar Lee Jones and say, test your luck. Even with priority, Philippa will apply some pressure if she does get that lead. Here we go, look at this replay. And that was that first wave there for Cedar Lee Jones. It's always hard, that first heat. It's tough.
Scale-wise, or
Wow.
just being in it.
I think for everyone, the judges as well, they have to set their scale based off what they see, and they be consistent the entire day.
Yeah,
Um,
of course.
forward.
Look how many people there are already.
Yeah, it's a beautiful Saturday morning here in Australia, and I know it's.
Reckon these guys will hold this. I reckon one of them might slew.
Oh no, I think they. Oh,
Guys slewing for
here
sure.
We go.
Yep.
No. Oh, right into
Yep.
his mate. Oh, thanks,
Yep.
buddy.
Boom, boom,
Oh,
boom.
2, 3,
Yeah.
4. Amateurs, we would have made it.
Got to paddle hard, boys. Got to stay out in front of those things on the big surf skis,
Yeah.
otherwise you're toast.
The funny thing in this commentary is we never mess up.
Yeah.
Ever. We always win. We always get big scores.
Should see how bad I am on those things.
Oh, I wouldn't even try.
Oh, mate.
I would not even. We surf, right? So you figure we got balance.
Yeah.
But those things are a whole nother kettle
Well,
of fish.
I used to do surf life saving when I was a grommet, and then when you turn about, you don't paddle those things until you get into the under 17s or whatever, so they start priming you up for it when you're like 14, 15, and those things are like, gosh, I don't know how long they are, maybe 14 to 16 feet long and kind of heavy, and they are just an absolute pain in the behind to paddle. The things are tippy as on a wave. They just go where they want. It's hard to control, so it's definitely harder than it looks on those things for sure. And I just went, no, I'm not doing this. I'll just paddle my board and then I'll just go surf.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
good choice.
Yeah.
Good choice. All right, well, with coming up to the halfway point in this first heat of the day, quarterfinal number 1, Philippa Anderson does have the lead over Cedar Lee Jones, courtesy of that nice 5.5 for Philippa. And Cedar Lee Jones looking for a 4.51. 12 minutes remaining. The lady in red, Philippa Anderson, does have priority. So that means for those of you who aren't relatively that informed about the priority system, the P means you've got wave of any choice you like. The other surfer may not interfere, and if one does so, a priority interference is I believe it's your highest scoring wave halved.
Priority interference?
Yeah.
Nah, it's his second wave gone.
Oh, it's the second wave gone.
Gone completely.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I stand corrected.
If you interfere before priority is established, it's your second wave halved. If you interfere with priority established on
It's
someone
one wave
who has
gone.
priority, it's your second wave gone. Yeah. So that's just the ultimate penalty, because then all the other person's got to do is get 2 5s and you're done.
You're done. That's right, because you can't get a 10.
Yeah, you can't get over a 10.
10-5.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. I stand corrected. Thank you, Saxon. Well, you should know you compete.
Yeah.
And I should know I'm a commentator. But I don't. I didn't. He did.
That's all right.
That's all right. What I don't know, you do. What I miss, you catch. That's how I look at it.
Watch cricket last night?
What?
Don't watch cricket, do ya?
Oh. It's like watching
Big day at the cricket today.
It's
Australia
like
Day at the
watching
Gabba.
the American baseball.
You don't like baseball either?
Nope.
I watch baseball.
I mean, the only thing about baseball I like, my friend.
Hot dogs and beer at the stadium.
Correct.
Yeah.
And that would be the same with a sausage roll and a beer at
Yeah,
the
go
Aussie
pie.
cricket.
I'm more of a pie man myself.
Or a pie, yes. Big day at the cricket, I
Yeah.
know. Aussie Day cricket. Who's Australia playing?
Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka. And the
Yeah,
Sri
in the
Lankans
test.
are rated...
I don't know what the Sri Lankans
ranked.
are rated, but India dusted us up.
India's number 1 at the moment, or is it
2.
England? Oh, is England's number
then
1?
India,
Yeah.
and then I'm not sure how it goes.
Yes.
And then we got dusted up by India, but we're playing all right against Sri Lanka at the moment.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in the cricket world, but hopefully the Aussies on Australia Day can get over the Sri Lankans. It'll be a good test match at the MCG.
Nah, it's at the Gabba.
That's at the Gabba.
Yeah.
Okay, that's down in WA.
Nah, mate. That's in Brizzy, mate.
Oh, the Gabba. I
Yeah.
don't follow cricket.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, but see, you're a league man, so you're an NRL man, and I watch the AFL, so
What's the AFL?
Australian rules football.
Yeah, it's not even on. No, I actually
Nah.
do like the AFL. As we digress.
But they play on the cricket ground, so that's why I know the grounds. And your boys play on their own stadiums on the 100-metre track. Here we go, Philippa.
Yeah,
Smack.
that
smack.
one looks good under her feet.
Yeah,
I think-
that's that little. Oh, is it? Has it got the red rails on it? That one?
And she's signaling to her coach, I believe. I guess it looks like she's got someone spotting, which is legal. Putting her into waves, and she's like, I can't hear you. That's what I'm picking up on that one. But that wave was not that bad. That'll replace that 217. There it is. It's 6-5. She's got to be happy with that.
Or maybe she's telling this dude to beat it. Maybe that's what she's doing.
Yeah, he's just watching her
Let's
rip
check
that
it.
wave.
Let's check it. Where's she looking?
Have a look. She's saying something
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
she can't hear,
Yeah.
or I think because where Philippa is surfing at the moment is in the furthest northernmost corner of the beach, so you can actually stand on the cliff face there. It actually is elevated. So
See the sets coming.
yeah, she'd be able to hear or see someone spotting.
All of that 8-second period out there, mate.
Whoa.
How do you pick a wave out of that from elevated?
I have no idea, buddy.
Do you know how to pick waves at pipe from up on the? Do you know how to how those all the dog dudes like the McNamara's and stuff? They just know which one's going to be good when they see it on the third.
Yeah,
reef
they're
and
way
stuff.
better than I am. At
Do you know what
picking
to
waves.
do though? Do you know?
How to signal?
Yeah, no. Like when you see it come in on the second and third reef, you know it's going to be a good one.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty okay
Yeah.
at seeing the ones that are probably going to be good for pipe and back door.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Sonny taught me where to. And look at Philippa go on this one. Look at this open face. Watch
Oh,
this.
smack it.
Bang! Oh yeah, nice, solid.
That's probably better. You're thinking
Yep.
faster.
Yep.
Yeah. Look at the seaweed in that corner.
Yeah,
Hope
she-
that stays up there.
Well, she's taking a big risk going over there, surfing into the seaweed, because that'll put you to a dead stop.
Well, she's used to it. Probably used to it coming from Merriweather. Are you kidding? On all the grass, he's just surfing through grass.
Here we go. Nice open face turn, Sax, and then bangs that nice floater reentry, that 2-for-1.
Yep.
So good surfing there from the veteran, 7-8-3 now, and exactly what you spoke about. If Philippa gets that lead,
Yeah. Well, now she's comboed. Poor Cedar.
Cedar's just going to sit there and go, what's happening here? Why is this happening to me? And again, in unfamiliar territory, she's going, well, she's over there, I'm over here. I think they're a good distance apart as well. They're pretty spread apart, these two.
Oh yeah. Well, that's probably the same camera. So oh no, it'd be a different one.
Yeah, going back to
Going-
pipe, though.
yeah.
Sonny and the Ho brothers pretty much put me onto the spot where you sit for back door on the other side of the boil.
Probably, yeah.
And then for pipe, it's on the other side of the boil.
Yeah.
But there's all these others like Liam and Jamie and Mason.
Everyone has
And
their
John.
own spot, really, though, don't they? Like, everyone likes it. Most people will like a different spot,
Yeah, they have their little
depending
secret
on what size
spots.
board you ride.
And those guys are so good out there. You know, it's just amazing that they kind of are one with the reef out there in the sense of they could look down and look at a piece of rock and
And
know
know,
if
yeah.
they're in the right spot. That's how good they are. It's crazy.
See the wave Jimmy Slade got out there the other day?
No.
Thing was a doozy.
I saw one on Hinata Aizawa's Instagram. Did you see that thing?
Oh, I saw the Cyclone, Nikki Callister got a good one.
The pipeline's been pumping.
Yeah.
But
I didn't see,
Hinata,
did Hinata get one? A good one?
it was a monster.
Nice.
And it halfway down the face, the bottom dropped out on it, and he still pulled it off.
Nice.
And his caption was, "I wish I was deeper." If you had been any deeper with the way the bottom dropped out on that wave
it's
pipeline,
just,
he was toast.
Yeah, shockwave.
He would have been on the bottom of the reef. But yeah, it's been cracking over there. So Jimmy Slade's got one.
Yeah, Jimmy Slade got a doozy.
Did he?
Yeah,
Oh boy.
on a nice longer board from behind the boil and got into it before it went too gnarly, and then it did that thing where it gets the west and did the
Yeah, he's pretty good out there. But yeah, you know, there's pretty good things here in Australia as well. Just like that, the Sydney Harbour Bridge and a few people getting the ferries over to the Taronga Zoo. And that is an icon of Australian culture, music. And there is the CBD with the Centrepoint Tower.
Have you been in there?
I have, yeah.
I've never been in Centrepoint
It's
Tower.
amazing. And look at that. You're under the Sydney Harbour Bridge, swimming some laps in the mouth of the harbour. It's amazing. So, you know, this is...
Paddled in the harbour.
Have you?
Yep.
Yeah. 4?
Used to have a race on Australia Day.
That's right. Yeah, I remember Lane Beachley used to do that a lot as well. It goes from one side to the...
Yeah, you go
from
from
south to north.
You go from the eastern side of the Opera House to Luna Park.
And it's a charity
Yeah,
pedal.
it used to be. They don't do it anymore.
Yeah. Well, they do the bridge run now. They
Oh,
do
really?
that. And that also, too, the City to Surf comes over the bridge.
Yep.
Thousands and thousands of people run that race every year, and it's amazing. But yeah, Sydney is just one of these places. For those of you who have never been to this country, my suggestion is it must be a bucket list item.
Yeah.
I know it's a bit of a travel down here, and we want you to come down here. I mean, I moved down here 20 years ago because I fell in love with the place.
Never looked back.
When I was 16.
Never look back,
And I
mate.
never looked back. And I mean, I love Hawaii, don't get me wrong. I'll always have Hawaii at the top of the list. But, you know, people go, "Hey, Shmoo, why'd you move here?" I say, "Well, a bigger rock." You know, it's a bigger rock. A lot of similarities, the culture here to Hawaii.
Yep.
People are very friendly and they want to share everything about this beautiful land. So get down here. I'll tell you what, though, Philip Anderson has got a stranglehold on this quarterfinal with 3 minutes remaining. Cedarly Jones needs a combo of waves starting with a scoreline. Well, she needs a 6-5 just to start, just to match Philippa's second highest scoring ride. And we got 14 heats today, and we're done. And we're celebrating with everyone else in Australia.
What beer are you drinking this Arvo, mate?
Oh, mate.
What nectar of the gods are you going to get into this RV?
I think I might have a Cooper's, actually.
Going to rip the head off a couple Coopers?
Cooper's, bro. Yeah.
What colour?
The blue ones.
Yes. That's my man.
Am I doing well?
That's my man.
Okay. Yeah. I met Macca from Cooper's yesterday, and
Oh, are you serious?
yeah, he's a lovely bloke.
Can you link me in?
Oh, mate, it's not what you know, it's who you know.
I might need to try and get linked in with, link them up with the boys at the board riders at North Shell, because there's a couple of Cooper's fiends in the board riders down there. The boys will just be, if we can get a couple of cartons thrown our way.
Well, listen, we may have some things happening for the Vista Central Coast Pro.
Well, we got the wild card into the thing. So do you reckon Coopers wants to pick us up, and we'll all we'll put Coopers on the back of our shirts, and there'll be 100 of us there. The marketing will be unbelievable. I'm telling you.
Here we go. I'm being sold.
You
I'm being sold here in live
you couldn't
broadcast.
do it better. You could not get a better ad campaign.
Well, Macca, if you're listening, we'll talk offline. Samson.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Let's.
I'm just trying to put the pressure on you online, so I get a bit more response. You know.
Yeah. So people start
Yeah.
DMing you
Yeah.
to DM me. Okay. All right. Well, 1 minute and 40 seconds. Let's get into the final 2 minutes of this heat, where Philip Anderson, for me, I think it's pretty much it's pretty academic now for her.
Yep.
She's just going to move herself into the semifinals and one step closer to perhaps her first win of 2019, which will definitely boost the confidence going into the Mother Nest Great Lakes Pro coming up in a few weeks' time, and into the Sister Revolution Central Coast Pro, and then Newcastle Surf Fest.
Yeah, Newey, her home event.
And then the Women's Sydney Pro down in Mandalay.
Yep.
And I want to give a big shout out to my father, Papa Shmoo, who's watching in Hawaii. Big fan of surfing, and obviously his son's on the broadcast, so he's got to watch. So, Dad, happy Australia Day to you. He spends a lot of time out here, and he loves Australia, and spends his time between Hawaii and Australia. That's what I call living the dream. 40 seconds on the clock. Philippa Anderson will move on into semifinal number 1. And she will meet the winner of quarterfinal number 2 between Ashley Spence and Elise Cooper, 2 Aussies again taking to the lineup here at the Carve Pro Women's Draw. And Philippa doing a victory lap sax. Look at this thing. Whoosh, here we go. Oh, into the kelp. I call it kelp.
The kelp.
The seaweed. We see some, and the water's beautiful, isn't it?
Gonna have to keep that little northern zone pretty clear. I think the boys might have the flags tucked away up in the corner. They're going to be working their behinds off today, mate.
Yeah, what's up? All right, well, there you go. There is quarterfinal number 1 winner, Philippa Anderson, moves on into the semifinals for the ladies here at the Carve Pro Maroubra Beach. It is a beautiful Australian day here, and we got so much more surfing action coming up right after this short break. Stay with us.
We always end up in the same place. Yeah, I keep on hurtling through the same space. I know I do. Getting a gut of bumping up some conversation.
On the World Championship Tour, every wave offers a chance to prove you're the best in the world. There's no more elite level of competitive surfing than this. No greater test the ocean can offer. So they come to this stage to lift themselves to the very top, to chase a world title that will engrave their name forever in the sport. Against surfers from all walks of life and all over the planet, they crisscross 5 continents for contests at once thrilling and unforgiving. Over the season's final 4 months and 5 contests, this is what life on tour looks like, sounds like, and feels like for 4 of the world's best in the decisive back half of the year. This is All In, life on the WSL Championship Tour.
And welcome back to the Carve Pro 2019. There you see Cedar Lee Jones, unfortunately out of the event by way of Philippa Anderson, who moves into the semifinals. Saxon Lumsden, John Shamoka, we're bringing you quarterfinal action of the ladies. And now we've got 2 Aussies in the water, Saxon, Ashley Spence, and Elise Cooper. There it is on screen, 2 Aussies.
Wicked. Get into it, girls.
Yeah, that's it. You know, Saxon, today, I rolled up to the beach and I was a bit surprised. I thought the waves were actually going to be bigger and a little bit better from what I was seeing on the swell charts. We talked about this early in the event.
Yeah.
About you just gotta rock up.
Yeah.
See what you
That's
get.
what it is, eh? Well, yesterday was supposed to be Dudsville, and then it ended up being probably the best day by a country mile, to be honest with you. And then now today was supposed to be the day.
Yeah, Elise Cooper, the backhand attack.
She's going again.
Wow, busy.
Here we go. I think that was our wave while we were on break, and then this one.
I was going to say, what's the strategy today?
Action.
Do you want to just catch a lot of waves, or do you what's your strategy if you're out there competing? Because there's going to be a lot of lulls, a lot of downtime.
Depends on if you're sitting with each other or not, I think. Like in that last heat, they were obviously on completely separate banks, probably 50, 100 metres apart. This looks like Ashley Spence was on that wave there. She just went through our screen. So these girls are obviously sitting together. So I think if you're sitting together, you probably want to try and pick the better waves when you've got priority. But if you're sitting apart, you're just probably going to catch a million waves.
Sorry, I said Ashley Spence, but it was actually Ashley Cooper. They're so close, but yet so
Ashley
far.
Spence and Elise Cooper.
Yeah.
5.33
for Miss Cooper. And Miss Spence needs a 7.83, but it's early days, 16:20 remaining.
I'm pretty sure it's 4.33. Must have just been that one turn, because the turn she did when she went through shot was quite nice. So I wonder if Mitchie James is watching. So I know he helps Ashley out a little bit from up Kingscliff way.
Yep.
When she needs a little bit of advice.
So Lisa, she's a 18-year-old, maybe 19-year-old now from Manly Beach. One of the up-and-coming breed of new surfers. I reckon at 18,
plenty of them.
Australia's got a ton of talent like emerging through those junior ranks this year. I think Elise is probably one of them, and I think we'll probably see her name on the global stage this year a bit more, going to some of the bigger events once she has enough points to qualify. And Ashley Spence as well, both very talented young surfers. Girls surfing and girls sport in general is just blowing up.
Yeah, it's wild.
It's wild. I mean,
so many young little girls surfing around home at North Shell. It's crazy, mate.
Yeah, you guys up there, the Central Coast is a melting pot. It's a new Gold Coast, I'm calling.
Yeah.
You guys, male, female, I mean, and the Board Riders clubs, there's a few of them up there. They all got so much talent coming up, and it's going to be great to watch.
Heaps and heaps of people that decided not to take that path as well. That you just show up and you just go, who the hell is that?
Just ripping the bag out of it.
And they go just jump in a big Hilux or whatever and put the tool belt back on. Just decided not to take that path. So
yeah, I
feel like the whole East Coast and even like down Vico and West Oz and stuff like that. The whole of Australia is like that.
Yeah, I think
you'll see it in the Board Riders battle.
Yeah, the
crew just come for like ex-pros, tradies, dudes that work behind a computer in an office, rip the tie off, leave the button up on, put the boardies on, go out there, stuff like that, and then you just go, who is this guy? And they just tear bag.
Yeah,
it's mental.
There's so many just guys that do it for the love of the sport that could have actually competed on the QS level or even the WSL level had they taken that path. But those who do, I think there's a lot. And one of the nations I think that are really starting to emerge, and I think they're running off a lot of that Olympic steam, is Japan.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They're coming strong, both men and women, young juniors. I'm very impressed, but
they must have a pretty good program going on over there, do they?
They've got a few good programs. Yeah, there's a lot of ex-pros like Masatoshi Ono and Takayuki Wakita.
Yep.
I know Wade Sharp does a lot of coaching with the Japanese. I think he's the Olympic coach.
Okay.
With Masatoshi Ono, if I'm correct.
Masatoshi-san.
Hey, so Masatoshi actually lives here a lot in Australia.
No way, does he really?
Yep, on the Goldie. He's got a place up there.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. So I worked a lot with Mr. Ono during the Quicksilver days.
That dude surfs that good, man.
Yeah, so, along with the young Aussies like Elise and Ashley, we got a ton of male and female talent coming through the ranks, and they're just about to embark in 2019 on some global events. So we'll see how they fare. But right now, these two ladies into the quarterfinals and a bit sleepy, I must say. 5.33 and a 2.5 for Elise Cooper, and Ashley Spence sitting on just a 4.33 and a 1.8. Here we go. Just a quick wave there from Elise Cooper in the blue. Coming up next, who we got? Oh, and Dos Santos and Freya Prum. So Freya, she's won events up and down the east coast of Australia before. She's probably the most seasoned campaigner in these quarterfinals. She'll be coming up against Anne Dos Santos, who now resides up there in Montevideo, Nervine. And she's from Brazil, but she also practices the wonderful, gentle art of jiu-jitsu. I know because one of my coaches is her coach, and he's amazing, Mauricio.
Oh.
So it's a great way to break things up. You know, you surf all day and you go train jiu-jitsu last night. Yeah, I had an amazing sweat box session last night.
Did you roll around last night?
Oh, so hot. It was probably 40 degrees in the academy last night.
I had a sweat box on my couch watching the cricket.
The cricket, the good old cricket. So it is cricket season here, and about a month and a half away from footy season.
Yeah, I'm psyched on that.
So we're all pretty pumped up
I'm
in here.
psyched for the footy.
So just some slow in and out waves here in quarterfinal number 2. We saw a bit more action in quarterfinal number 1, and that tends to be the trend when it's like this. It's like a dying swell. You get one heat on, one heat off. And right now it's that second heat that's looking to be a little bit off from Elise and Ashley.
Do you know what the wind forecast for today is? I feel like we kind of need that northerly.
A little bit of a boost in
We
wind,
need
yeah.
we need just something to keep pushing it in. Because if
What's
it's
that-
just
what's that
full on
look?
wind swell, then if it just goes dead. The wind's been going dead recently. It's been weird, like super light variables.
Well, it's
Ooh.
actually forecast to decrease for the next few hours up
Oh
until
my
about
gosh.
10.
It is going to be a stinker then.
And only when we're finished, the southerly starts to push up.
Oh, well, let's get out of here before the southerly because that
Yeah.
will just be disgusting.
About midday, it looks, the wind guru says, we're going to get a southerly
it's
change.
going to be hot as then, mate.
Yeah, so, all right, well, we got a bit of downtime in this quarterfinal number 2. Let's go and talk with Terry McKenna, who's got Philippa Anderson.
Thank you very much, Smirk. G'day, mate. And Stone to Flaming Crows. It's Australia Day 2019, trying to ham it up a little bit, but the crowd really building up here at Maroubra. It's going to be an awesome day, both surf and weather-wise, of course, as we wrap up the Carb Pro. Got the first winner of quarterfinal number 1 with me from Newcastle, Philippa Anderson. Congratulations.
So thanks, Tez.
Yeah, it's a little smaller today. Are you riding the same surfboard?
Yeah, I was contemplating maybe jumping on a different board, but there's that end section's still got a little bit of a push to it, so yeah, it's dropped a little bit, but same board as yesterday.
You managed to find a 7.5 out there for combo, so you know you have to wait, but they're out there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this morning all the free surfers are scattered across the beach, and I saw a couple good ones in the corner, so I thought I'd just give it 10 minutes up there, and there was 2 waves that were actually really good, but both of them I was paddling out, so I was a bit like, oh no, because those are the ones I was meant to be on. But yeah, got a 7 and managed to get through that heat still.
Well, you're looking fresh and fit for another round at 2019, another big campaign.
Yeah, definitely the Australian leg. Mum and Dad have been really supportive again, and my team around me. Yeah, not really to give up yet, so I thought, well, I still have support. I'll keep going. Don't really want to have office jobs, so.
Yeah, absolutely. We're all trying to avoid that. Good luck for the rest of the contest.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, Tez.
Okay, back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Tez. And Philippa looking in good spirits, as you said before, Saxon. You know, as long as you get the support, keep doing it. It's amazing. You know, some of these surfers have been on this journey for close to 10 years.
Oh, yeah. Heaps of support for Filsey out of Merriweather too.
It's an addiction, isn't it?
She's the Merriweather. She's the queen of Merriweather.
She's a queen, isn't
Yeah.
she? And she's such a lovely young lady. You know, I hope she finds some of those big results this year for her. She definitely deserves it with her work ethic. And here goes the lady in blue, Elise Cooper, on the backhand, banging that first turn.
Little rock shelf zone right there.
Yeah, that's that little outcropping that sticks out on the beach. The only one, because going south there is no more rock croppings until you get to that little pool there on the southern end of the beach.
Yeah. Zing.
Oh, she didn't really get that one vertical, did she?
Nah. Well, I don't think they've had a quality wave, really. Either of the ladies, like wave quality wise. Like
Yeah.
that's been allowing them to do.
I think the luck factor in today's
It's
progression has gone up to about 70 to 80%.
greatly increased. Yeah, you're right.
I think 20 to 30% will come down to this, what surfing with what you have, with what you select. Obviously, all these surfers in these quarterfinals surf amazingly well, but I think a lot of luck out there today is going to be necessary, because it is going to be very trying and testing here at Maroubra. The winds are down, the swell is decreased. What goes through your head when you rock up to the beach and you've got a heat, and you know that it's going to be, you got to have the right frame of mind to go out there and be stoked to compete, because it's hard. I mean, let's face it.
Oh yeah.
It's not ideal conditions.
Well, really,
how do you pump yourself up? Is it adrenaline already automatically running through your veins? You know, you're anxious to get out there because you know you're in the business end of an event?
I think when it's small like this, all you got to try and tell yourself is just to be energetic.
You know what
when
I do?
you're on the wave.
You know what I do?
Almost
Saxon,
put on a
honestly?
performance.
I mean, I don't compete at the level you compete at now anymore. I channel my inner grommet. I think back to how much fun I used to have as a grommet.
Yeah.
And on days like this.
I just always think about trying to show energy.
Yeah,
try and-
that's good too as well.
Oh,
Ashley Spence
no,
there.
She needed that finish.
Yeah, she just tried to force that. And you can see it, a little bit of frustration there. But yeah, I think you got to channel. For me, I don't know about you, but I like what you said.
Channel the gram.
Yeah, channeling youth. Because as a grommet, you would have surfed these waves for 6-8 hours a day.
I don't mind going out in waves like this when I can wear boardies. It's just if I have to put a steamer on to do it, I'm not doing it.
Well, you have that option.
Yeah, I can wear boardies in this current time frame in Australia, so I'll go out there.
Because, you know, I hear so many, like, if you want to be a professional surfer, as we see, 5 minutes to go, and, you know, relatively small score line, and Ashley Spence now will require a 5.18, so it's definitely a score that's achievable. But I think as a competitor, you know, I try and sort of subtly in between the lines talk to kids who will look at this and go, oh man, I wouldn't surf that, that's no good. But man, let me tell you, if you want to be a top dog on the men's and women's World Surf League, you have to go out and do your hours, your numbers, your days in conditions like this on the grind tour.
This is a B- for the QS right now.
Yeah, and
this isn't that bad.
Yeah,
this really isn't that bad.
I've had way worse. There's a better way.
Oh, I should get a finish on this thing, and she's on.
Bang!
Oh, Rodney Onscones.
5.18. Sax, what do you think?
Oh, I think so.
Let's have a look at the replay.
Rodney Onscones.
Ashley Spence here, the regular footer, looking like she just may have taken the lead. Maybe. We'll see what the judges think, though.
I reckon there's a couple of nice little turns in that. This one especially. Oosh, little wrap around.
Yeah, that second turn was nice, and then she finishes.
Needed that. That's just a little touch up. But
you see the little body torque there, selling it.
Yeah.
Well, there it is.
6'4".
6'4". She's your new quarterfinal leader.
That's one of my favourite board lengths.
6'4".
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah.
That's like a sunset gun for me.
I've had a couple of good 6'4s.
All right, well, 3.5 minutes to go. Ashley Spence is your new quarterfinals leader, but Elise Cooper has something to say about it.
Oh, maybe not anymore.
5-4-1. She answers back. Can she take the lead? And food for thought. Oh, speaking of food,
Oof.
let's have a look at this replay.
Singing.
Oh,
yes, I reckon she's got that.
She's answered
Got it
back with a doozy. Oh, straight back at ya.
Woo.
7.33.
Good bit of torque out of the lip there.
And just like that, Saxon, Elise Cooper is out in front with 3 minutes to go. The order required, speaking of orders, a 6.27 for Miss Spence.
That looked fruity and fresh, didn't it, that
Oh,
beverage?
look at that pizza. Looking very, very tasty. Cha-ching. And here we go. Looking for a 6.27.
Oh,
had she not got caught up. 2.5 minutes. She'll be right back out there.
is that last turn strong enough?
I don't think so. I think based off the 6.4 and the 7.33, I think she got a little hung up on that second. Let's have a look, though. I could be wrong. First turn, nice. See where she got stuck there? and she had that one. But I was into the whitewater. It wasn't really
Wasn't
a lip.
up and over.
Yeah. So I think the judges aren't going to pay that. And Elise Cooper saying, hey, give me a time call, give me a score situation, and we can tell you the 2-minute mark is upon us.
Yeah, it wasn't as clean, was it? It was a bit more flary and a bit more electric, but it probably wasn't as clean. So
Yeah, I'm going to say...
maybe a few too many mistakes in that wave.
I'm going to say, as I look at my World Surf League app here, and great little profile from the Central Coast lad, the Rookie of the Year, Wade Carmichael.
Oh, what's he up to?
It says profiling the Rookie of the Year.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Check it out on the World Surf League app. Look at that. Good little write-up
Have a
on
go at that mug, mate.
Jesus.
Have a go at that mug.
Have a go at that mug, will ya?
There's some pretty classic photos of when we were a bit younger and before he went the long hair beard look, and he had pretty much a shaved head and no beard. And it's just some amazing photos. Looks like he'd be playing front row for the Roosters or something if you just enlarge him a bit. Just that meat head.
I love the fact
Classic.
that you said the Roosters. Oh, bang! She's really coming to life there, Elise Cooper. Ashley Spence now. Well, she's still looking for that 627. The judges did not give it to her, obviously on her previous wave. But
Well, she'd need way more now. This is probably nearly better than the 7.
one turn. Little windscreen wiper. 2 turns, and that's
I reckon it's close. It's probably right there.
Well, 6-4. Well, she had a 5.33. Yeah, I think that might creep up into the 6s. 30 seconds to go. Ashley Spence needs an answer, and she needs it now. Coming up next is quarterfinal number 3. Ando Santos Freya Prum here at Carve Pro here on Australia Day. And out there, what do they say? Like a lizard drinking in the sun?
Flat out like a lizard drinking, mate.
Flat out like a lizard drinking. Oh, here we go. Last chance for a spot in semifinals. Ooh, good first turn. No, it's not going to happen for Ashley Spence. Unfortunately, she will be bundled out of the event with a quarterfinal finish. Elise Cooper moves on to meet Philippa Anderson in semifinal number 1 here on finals day. Australia, Sydney, beautiful sunshine and surf for the finals day, and we're going to go to short break. Come back with quarterfinal number 3.
Well, I do my best to think of better days. And as you walk me to the water,
Hot seat and Brig, we have some pretty cool clashes happening throughout the day.
We sure do. We're home to the quarterfinals. Says finals day. What an exciting day we have ahead. And Ando Santos and Freya Prum, quarterfinal number 3.
All right, well, we've seen some good matchups so far this morning. Philippa Anderson victorious in the first one. Quarterfinal number 2, I was just kind of getting ready for this little webcast stint, but I'm not too sure who was victorious in that previous heat.
I do believe Elise Cooper took out Ashley Spence just in the last few minutes.
Okay, there you go. She's been... there you go. There's a little flashback. And, Anne Dos Santos just opening up her account. There's the little replay. I tell you what, this girl was born in Brazil, but she's grown up here in Australia and spent some time in California as well. Yesterday, she was super impressive.
She sure was, Tez, and well, she's here for a reason. It'd be interesting to see what these girls can do in these conditions. Looks as though it's dropped a little bit.
Yeah, the energy has subsided. Also, the direction has changed as well. We had 2 days ago, we had a raging southerly, blew up the coastline. It pushed up the swell, and we had like 3 to 4 footers yesterday. So had a nice little platform to work with yesterday. Overnight, unfortunately, that swell did change direction. Northeast swell gets into Maroubra here, but unfortunately, it's just a little wind swell. It's a very short period, so I think we'll see the epoxies come out today.
I do believe so, Tez. I think if I was in the water, I'd definitely be on an epoxy today.
Well, if you come down to Maroubra, folks, come nice and early because those car parks are evaporating, and by about lunchtime, if you try and come down here, honestly, you'll have to park 2 or 3 kilometres away from the beach. It is going to be just a madhouse down here today.
Talk about evaporating. I feel like I'm evaporating in this truck right now, Tez.
It is so steamy hot. It is a real stinker here in Sydney. It's going to be in the mid-30s, another full-on sweatathon. We've had a very hot summer down under, and, it looks like continuing that way for at least the next couple of months. Right now it's Anne Dos Santos who's holding second priority. She's got the lead with a couple of quick waves, a 3.0 and a 183. And you've got Freya Prum, of course, from the Gold Coast with a 1.17. Freya, one of my favourite female surfers here in Australia. She's really goes for it. She's very unpredictable, a lot of originality and inventiveness in her surfing. She likes going for the radical moves and stuff like that.
I couldn't agree with you more, Tez. I've known Freya for, I don't know how long now, maybe 10 to 15 years, and yeah, she's a lovely girl too. What you see is what you get with Freya, and her surfing, like you said, it's so unpredictable. She's got that stylish and unique way of surfing, and she really pushes it. And for Freya, she's a progressive surfer too. She's been around for quite a while now. She's got a good head of experience on her shoulders, and I do believe that she just finished her uni degree last year, and last time I was speaking with her, she's looking at giving this year a good crack. Okay,
she deserves to because, she's such a great surfer and she's been at it for so long. Very experienced campaigner. So, it's kind of youth versus experience in this one. Anne Dos Santos, I think she's only 16 years of age. I'm not too sure. Freya probably mid-20s or something like that.
Freya is mid-20s. I'm not sure about Anne Dos Santos. I know with Freya, as all surfers do, they put in the hard yards behind the scenes, and Freya is fit. Like, she puts in a lot of hard work, and sure. I've seen her train, and even the eating patterns, and she's pretty onto it. She's really switched on. Okay, well, this is her up and riding. So Freya Prum, nice little right-hander. The girls are surfing at the north end of Maroubra today, and that one there, nice little combo, and cool hand jibe as well to finish off their Brett. That's part of Freya's stylish surfing we were just talking about. So that's exactly. It's not something that's replicated. No, that's right. Had a little tiny bit of Sally Fitz at the end there when she gets down low and does that kind of thing. Let's go through this one. We see Freya here, nice first turn, really throws those arms as you were talking about, and she does a little hand drive here, straight up over that lip, kind of lip lines it perfectly, and making sure that she's nice and composed over her board as she landed that last turn. And it looked like Anne Dos Santos just getting kaplunked at the end of that one, just couldn't quite ride out of it. So there's a situation change. Freya Prum with a 5.67. That's our first score of consequence in this quarterfinal number 3 here at the Car Pro. So Anne Dos Santos now chasing a 3.85. You can see those rocks in the foreground there, Britt. That's the Storm train here, known as Stormy, or the Stormy Lefts normally, or where the girls are surfing at the moment. It's almost what they refer to as the Dunny Bowl here at Maroubra. I'm not too sure of the reasons behind that one. Maybe it's something to do with the storm train, I guess, when they get a lot of rain and flood. So right now we're looking at 13 minutes left on the clock, and coming up in the next one, it's going to be a classic clash. Wow, that is like a quarterfinal number 4. Holly Warren up against Molly Picklum. So you've got the older surfer against the younger surfer there. Holly's been around for a while. She's still very young though as well. And well, Molly Picklum, she's been on fire. She won the Australian title at the end of last year, and I think she's already won 2 events on the Grom kind of seen
That's right.
leading into this year.
I think it was the first pro junior at Stratty. She took out that one. Ethan Huxtable won the guys, and then of course the Grom Search national final at Wollongong just a week ago. So she's coming off 3 wins, and for me, she's probably the next big thing coming out of Australian women's surfing. Okay, so it looks like, well, there's a break in the action. We will throw it down and for an interview with the winner of the previous heat. So go for it.
Yeah, Tezza, thanks a lot, mate. Down here with Elise Cooper, winner of the last one. Just kind of looks like a pretty average summer day at Queensy Corner out there, or is this pumping Queensy Corner? What do you reckon?
Today's probably one of those days I wouldn't go surfing, but no, there's a couple of fun ones out there. It's real shallow, so it's hard to get in 2 turns, but yeah, if you're lucky, you're lucky.
Yeah, Shmoo and I were talking about that in the booth, actually. He was saying, like, trying to work out what do you got to do when you show up at the beach, and yesterday was kind of 3 foot and fun, and then you show up today and it's 1 to 2 foot and junky. So how'd you get yourself psyched up for that heat then?
I don't know. I guess you kind of just have a free surf. You get like the nerves out of the way and probably all the negativity you have going towards, what the conditions are doing. And then I guess once you put your Rashi on, it's kind of different, and you just psych up, and yeah.
Well done, Elise. Nice strong finish to that heat, getting the job done, on into the semi-finals.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
Yeah, thank you very much. Saxon Lumsden doing a great job there and looking very Australian, may I say, with his Akubra hat on there.
Does it get any more Aussie?
he's got a very thick Australian accent to begin with, Saxon. Big shout out to all of our people watching around the world. Of course, we're live on Facebook, so let's jump into the comments section as we see Freya up and riding on this one. Nice little backhand hit there. She's only trying to replace a 1.17, so that's shouldn't be too hard to do. There it is, comes into the 1.67, so marginally better than the previous wave. And Dos Santos holding priority. Right now we're up to almost half-time in this quarter-final, and Dos Santos chasing a 4.22. And, jump onto the Facebook Live and jump into the comments section and tell Britt and I, my name's Tez McKenna, where you're watching from as we see Dos Santos.
On a good-looking left here, Tez. Nice opening first turn. And again, see if she can get this third section here. Smaller wave, but she definitely made the most of that steep section at the start.
Absolutely. She's taken her surfing. I mean, I first saw Ann Dos Santos, I remember, at a kids comp about 2.5 years ago, and in that short period of time, she has taken her surfing almost to a world tour level. She's really improving rapidly. Here's the replay for Freya. Nice little hit on the back end. That was the 1.67. She replaced her second best wave, and Ann Dos Santos on this one with a nice little forehand gouge, and she's got a very tidy style, this girl, and you can see that high energy kind of Brazilian surfing style in Ann's riding.
Very polished surfer, and well, for a young surfer, that's great to see. And Dos Santos locked in a 4.23, so judges really liking those first 2 turns. She didn't quite ride out of the third turn, though. The work was done at the start of that wave, and as you said, Tez, just crisp surfing.
Yeah, very good stuff. So, and that's a 4.23. That's going to give the lead back to Ann Dos Santos, who is up and riding.
Up again, keeping nice and busy. She doesn't have priority, so she's just going to look to improve on that 3.13. Just the 1 turn there, she'll make her way back into the lineup. As we see a swimmer just floating out the back. Small conditions here today at Maroubra Beach, but definitely contestable.
Okay, so there's the replay. Look at that rotation on the backhand. I think she's got a very tidy forehand, but I think yesterday we saw her drop huge numbers with that backhand combo, and she was really deep on the takeoff, came right around the section and just hit it so sweetly on the backhand. It was, it was up there with the guys, some of the best guys surfing we saw all day. So, Ann Dos Santos ticking boxes here at Maroubra. We're down to 8 minutes and 45 seconds to go.
Freya Prum sitting in second with that 5.67. She's holding down first priority and only looking for a 1.69. So Ann Dos Santos definitely not safely in the lead. I'm sure the Carve boys, this is of course the Carve Pro QS 1000 event. Freya is a Carve rider. She's a team rider. And all the boys are cheering her along on the beach, which is nice to see. I'm sure they've been supporting her throughout the week. As we watch Ann Dos Santos looking for a situation update. Nice footage here of some activities at Taronga Zoo, which is one of the many activities you can take part in Sydney. If you haven't been to Sydney, head to sydney.com. You'll see a lot of things that can take place here. Not only can you go visit the zoo, and pat some koalas by the looks of it.
How much can a koala bear? This is the question today on Australia Day. A couple of rosellas, cockatoos. It doesn't get any more Aussie than that with the old Harbour Bridge in the background. But awesome stuff. You know what? You can actually sleep out at the at Taronga Zoo. You can have an overnight experience sleeping with, not with the animals, but right next to them.
I was speaking about that earlier this week, Tez. I haven't done it, but I have heard about it, and I want to do it.
It would be very cool to do. They do the same type of thing up at the Dubbo Plains Zoo as well.
Okay.
Where you can sleep with the well, not with them, but just right next to them. The some of the like tigers and lions and stuff like that. So it's pretty rad. Of course, Australia very famous for its animals and reptiles. And here we go again. Ann Dos Santos, our current heat leader. Nice little combo that time, getting out nice and low with that compressed landing. And Freya Prum, right behind her, gets a nice little one.
A better looking right. I gave her the commentator's curse there, Tez. We'll get a replay in a moment. She's only looking to drop a 1.69, though. Freya's going to look for something better than that, I'm sure. WSL replay. Working her way down the line, just drives hard off the bottom and just unfortunately gets a little hung up and caught a rail. And Ann Dos Santos, it's a little bump, but manages to get around it and ride out of that last turn strong. You can see you on Facebook Live there, Tez, just having a look.
Yeah.
I'm also on the YouTube stream.
Gotcha.
And people are commenting. We've got a few people from Brazil watching in, tuning in. I can't understand some of the Brazilian.
Okay. So, yeah, boa tarde. How are you? It's, how do you say hello? Well, it's, good morning. Boa tarde is good afternoon. Obrigado, of course, is thank you. I've only got a couple of Portuguese words underneath my tudo bem. Tudo bem is how are you.
There we go.
Yeah, tudo bem. Tudo, and you say back tudo, which means good. That's right, I remember it now. So they're probably tuning in to check out Ann Dos Santos, of course, who grew up in Brazil and is using that Brazilian passport for her surfing, and here she is again.
Nice surfing here from Ann Dos Santos. This is a better looking wave, just two strong turns. I really like the first turn. The placement was perfect, linking those two turns together with no downtime. So she's looking to drop a small score of a 4.23 as we watch the WSL replay. One straight into another, just vertical on her backhand. We'll wait for those scores to lock in, and it looks as though it was a 5.57. So Ann Dos Santos, she's extended her lead over Freya Prum with just over 5 minutes on the clock. The surfer in blue, Freya, she's now looking for a 4.57, which is highly achievable. I'm sure Freya will be listening to that from the beach commentators, and she's got first priority. We'll wait and see what she can do for us here, Tez.
Okay, we'll jump on Facebook Live. You'll find the feed at surfing_NSW, Surfing New South Wales on Facebook. Freya, well, she had the priority there, but of course that will be a priority switch back to red, so you're not allowed to paddle and pull back. So Ann Dos Santos in a pretty commanding position with 4.5 to go. That's a real shame there for Freya, because coming into those last 3 minutes, Brett, it's really important to try and hang on to priority. You can get the score you need, or you can hold off your opponent.
It could have been a crucial mistake there for Freya. We now can see the surfer in red, Ann Dos Santos, just sticking to Freya like glue. With just over 4 minutes on the clock. Yeah, crucial mistake there, Tez, I think.
Yeah, so, well, she might have with 4 minutes remaining. If Ann sneaks into a little wave here, Freya might be able to, snabble it back, but we'll wait and see. Coming up next, of course, we got the Holly v Molly clash. It's going to be pretty cool. So Molly Picklum will be taking on Holly Warren, both natural footers, both in great form, and both very competitive. So, yeah, wrapping up the Carve Pro here today, folks. We should be finished up by about 1 p.m. this afternoon, and we'll all be able to get out there and go back home and enjoy Australia Day 2019. It's a wonderful day, both surf and weather-wise. The surf dropped off overnight, obviously, but weather-wise, it is a full-on sweatathon.
It is absolutely stinking hot here in Australia, Tez, and, well, we're in the fresh air broadcasting truck. I can see Sam trying to switch on the aircon.
Yeah, where's the fresh air, by the way?
It's more like a sauna in here.
It's all good. I probably need a sauna just quietly. Okay, so you can see that's Ann raising her arms going, hey, I got priority and how much time's remaining. So Freya on this little inside wave on the backhand this time. I think it was a bit of a salesmanship right there from Freya trying to sell that one to Ann Dos Santos, but she didn't want to have anything to do with it. I got a feeling that Ann Dos Santos could be around for a long time. She's a real great talent.
Particularly at her age too. She's got plenty of years ahead. I wonder if she can hear the beach commentary, Tez.
I think so. They've got a pretty good PA, and today the winds are only very, very light out of the north, so the sound will be blowing towards the girls. So I think I think we're going to be sweet when it comes to that stuff.
Seems to be waving her arms around.
I think she's more concerned about time. And the thing is that she's raised her arms 2 times within a 30-second period. If you keep doing that, it's going to be a long 2.5 minutes. So here we go, a little something coming through out the back. Again, jump on that YouTube channel or onto the Facebook Live and tell us where you're watching from, or just, say good day and happy Australia Day, or, tell us who you think might win the contest, whether it be the guys or the girls. There's just on 2 minutes to go.
Freya Pram, has she got an opportunity here? Endor Santos looks as though she's going to keep Freya off this wave. She does have first priority. However, they have split the peak, so this will be interesting. Endor Santos, nice first turn and again. So
wow.
I feel as though she's going to improve on her lead at the moment. Depending on what Freya just did then, this could get interesting with just under 2 minutes remaining.
Okay, and no priority, obviously, so the girls will scramble out there to try and get that priority. I think Freya ended up right in the corner. It's a longer paddle. Freya just got this one little hit at the end here. Kind of a little hung at the end, so I think as far as the exchange goes, not too sure what she did on that first turn, but Endor Santos, that is just nice, clean, sharp surfing from her.
It sure is, Tez. That's definitely one of her better waves. Wait and see what those scores lock in as. And Freya Prum now in first priority, but sitting in second. Endor Santos in the red. She's just locked in a 6.2, so the highest single wave score of this heat, and she has extended that lead over Freya. Freya now looking for a 6.11. 1 minute on the clock.
Okay, well, interestingly, Freya Prum did get back out there. That was kind of weird because Anne finished in front of Stormy, and then Freya surfed down into the Dunny Bowl, so it's usually a longer paddle in that sort of instance. But Freya's got the priority. She's got just under 1 minute remaining. She needs a 6.11. She's well and truly capable of getting that kind of number. And it looks like we've got a little something coming through here, Brett. And, yep, Freya up and running.
Freya Prum, another opportunity. Will she get the score she requires? Nice first turn, but unfortunately just the one. I don't think that's going to be enough, Tez.
No, I think it's all about today. You need to get that first little check turn in and then go up for your major move. And it's, perceived to be 2 turns. This is Endor Santos with 20 seconds remaining. I'm pretty sure it's a no-brainer. Here's the replay, and you can see Freya. She would love to have got a second turn on that one, but just the one manoeuvre, I feel, will leave her, short on what could have been a good score. Still chasing 6.11. That looks like it for heat number. That's quarter-final number 3 of the Carve Pro. So Endor Santos into the semi-finals. Great start to the year for Freya Prum. It's Australia Day 2019. I think we're about to throw to a commercial break. Is that right, guys? Okay, we're going to throw to a commercial break, and we will be back with more action live from Maroubra Beach in Australia right after this, so stick around. Okay, so welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is finals day here on Australia Day 2019. We are coming to you from Maroubra Beach one of Sydney's most iconic beaches on the southern suburbs, right here in Sydney, Australia. My name's Taz McKenna. Joining me, of course, is Britt Nicol, and we are watching the fourth of the quarterfinals here at the Car Pro. It's a QS 1000 event on the World Surf League. As you can see, wearing the red singlet, we have Holly Warren from the Northern Beaches, and Molly Picklum wearing the blue Guernsey. Molly, of course, hailing from the Central Coast. She's a North Shelley Board Riders member. And both these young ladies in outstanding form over the last 12 months. This is going to be a clash of the Titans, Brett.
This is going to be an amazing clash, Tez, and we have a replay here of Holly Warren. This must have happened in that short commercial break. Just belts that first turn and finishes off again. So very strong surfing there from Holly Warren. We wouldn't expect any less. A 7.5 she just locked in.
Yep.
So already off to a great start with, 2 minutes gone into the heat.
Okay, so Molly Picklum is, as we mentioned earlier, Molly's coming off 3 wins in a row. She is in all-time form right now. So I feel Molly will be, a future World Championship Tour surfer. She's just got that written all over her. She's got incredible surfing styles, great composure, good athleticism. So, and she's very humble, and she's got all the boxes that tick for a champion, basically.
She sure does. She's a great young surfer. There's quite a bit of talent around that area, Tez. It's actually insane to see how many surfers are coming from that little hub there.
You betcha. All right, just got a message through from one of my friends watching in Newcastle, Devro. Jamie Devro loves his WSL webcast. Never misses a beat when it comes to those things. So nice one, mate. Hope you got the air conditioner on at home. Checking out the action here at the Car Pro. Again, if you jump onto Facebook Live, let us know where you're watching from. It'd be really cool to interact with our online audience.
It always is good to have that interaction. Good to see people tuning in too. I know it's Australia Day here in Oz. It's extremely hot. And, they're sitting in the comfort of potentially aircon, as you mentioned. Always good to get down the beach though and watch it live, Tez.
You betcha. And, I grew up here at Maroubra, and yesterday I went for a little journey south from here towards La Perouse, where there's some little secret reefs that we can't talk too much about. But, I was in the middle of Sydney, and I could have been in the middle of a national park somewhere in Chile or something. It was awesome. I had such a great day. Walked about 8 kilometres along the coastline to find a little secret reef break. Surfed it with just me and my friend, and, it just goes to show that paradise is a lot closer than you think.
It is. You've just got to look for it, Tez.
Yeah, it's all about the adventure. So I could have surfed out here with all the grommets and the pro surfers and stuff, and I thought I'd rather surf a 1 to 2 foot beachy reef break rather than try and fight it out. But Sydney's an incredible spot, and here in Maroubra is unbelievable. Of course, there's really famous some really famous landmarks around here, and that's one of them. Of course, the coat hanger, the old Sydney Harbour Bridge, which just a couple of weeks back had one of the world's greatest fireworks displays.
It sure did. That was absolutely amazing on New Year's Eve.
And look at those bridge walkers right across the top. Have you ever done the bridge walk, Brett?
I haven't done the bridge walk, Tez. I know
Okay.
we've talked about it.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting.
I did it.
Very high.
I was absolutely petrified. I'm not joking. I'm pretty afraid of heights. I'm just straight up about it. But I did it about 15 years ago. I got a free ticket to go and give it a go. So I thought, why not? I'll go. And anyway, I got halfway up, and I thought I might just crawl the rest. And they said, don't worry about it, man. You're hooked on with a hook onto the railing. And I was so embarrassed. There's little girls
I would
just
have paid
running.
money to watch you do
it was
that.
so funny. It freaked me out. But it was awesome. We got to the top, and I felt like I'd climbed Everest. And it reminded me of the time I went parachuting. Yeah, same kind of thing.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was cool. So just one score in. It's 7.5 from Holly Warren. So Molly Picklum holding on to that priority. This is quarterfinal number 4. So from here, Brett, of course, we will go into the quarterfinals of the men's division. And wow, how was some of those heats yesterday as we wrapped up day 3 of the Car Pro? Gee, there was some great surfing going down.
There was some great surfing, Tez, and to think, this is a QS 1000 event, and the talent is insane. Those boys yesterday, and women too. It was really spectacular to watch. It was actually really pleasing.
Yeah, I was surprised. We had a good amount of swell, and the boys were all in form. The Northeaster was lending itself to those big air reverses, and we saw a lot of, big old tail-high reverses, nose pick landings, a lot of technical surfing yesterday. But coming up, quarterfinal number 1, Liam Mortensen will take on Harley Ross. So I think Harley's from Narrabeen, Liam's from Avalon, I believe. So a couple of Northern Beaches surfers coming up next. And then there's some other pretty cool clashes in there in the other quarterfinals.
Just looking at that now, Tez. Wow, Shane Holmes up against Connor O'Leary.
Wow, oh my goodness. That'll be incredible to watch.
That will be incredible to watch. Connor O'Leary would probably be one of the favourites in this event based on the performances so far and the high scores that have been locked in. But yeah, can't rule out Shane Holmes. He's insane. He's such a power surfer, and we were actually talking the other day in one of the post-heat interviews, and I was asking him about the small conditions and that kind of thing, and he actually doesn't mind it. He kind of excels in this.
Yeah, he's got that much power. Okay, Molly on her opening wave. Nice little first turn. Sets it up for the combo. Just played it a little too safe, I feel, there. And, gee, I don't know if that wave had potential for two strong manoeuvres. Molly, I think she got caught in two minds at the end of this, on this second manoeuvre here, Brett. It looked like she was thinking, do I float off the end of this thing or do I go up early? Nice little frontside wrap, and it's just right here where she thought, do I float? Do I do a little go up early, do a snap in the pocket? And I think she got caught in two minds. As a result, that will only come in at a 2.0.
So just that indecisiveness there from Molly Picklum, sorry. And it's a bit of a mental thing too, Tez. While we've got a break in the action, we'll shoot down to a post-heat interview with Luca and the previous heat winner. Take it away, Luca.
Yeah, guys, I got Annie Dos Santos, my favourite name in the draw, and we were actually just having a little chat then. I haven't seen Annie since she was 13 years old. We were doing this little technique session up at the farm behind the boat, and it's so cool to see how far she's come. 17 years old now. Annie, how'd it feel out there?
It was fun, yeah, there was a couple. I mean, for comps, you just got to try and do your best with any condition they give you, so I just went out there and tried my best.
I tell you what, that backhand, obviously a goofy footer, that backhand's looking so tidy. We saw yesterday, you came back with only kind of 1 minute on the clock, and you threw down on that right. You got like an 8-point right or something. So, and again, looks like kind of your top two scores just then, going to your backhands, and this small stuff, kind of making it a little bit easier to throw it up there, hey?
Yeah, it's good. I love my backhand and my forehand, so anything that comes at me, I'll just take it and try my best.
Well, we love it, Annie. Now surfing Narrabeen. That's where you're living. So, hey, we want to see you go all the way into the semi-finals. Let's keep it going. Thanks, Annie.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Okay, nice work there, Luca Elder. Speaking with Anne Dos Santos, and you could hear that sort of California kind of influence in her accent right there.
There is. There's a bit of a mix there, Tess.
Isn't it? Yeah, it's crazy because she grew up in Brazil. She came over here when she was 3 or 4 years of age. She said then she was 17. So I said 16 earlier, but I got that wrong. We had Molly Picklum. Looks like she's going to drop her first good score. That's a better combo right there, Brett.
That was a better combo there from the young surfer in the blue. She just linked those two turns together. It'd be interesting to see where the judges go with that one based off Holly's 7.5, because they were two turns as well. I probably believe that Holly's was a little bit stronger.
Yeah, just the power in Holly Warren surfing is pretty incredible. I remember the year that she went over to the ISA Games. There it is, 583. It is enough to give Molly the lead. Holly only chasing a .33, so nothing in it. But, yeah, back to the ISA Games. I remember it was somewhere where they had a Spanish-speaking announcer, and he just couldn't say the word Holly Warren. But his version of it was Holy One.
Holy One.
She was the Holy One, yeah. That was pretty cool. I was laughing away all the way through. It was pretty cool. So Molly Picklum into the lead. She really needed that one. But with a 7.5, Molly's going to have to really stay on point against her opponent here because, when it comes down to this level, on a day like this at Maroubra where it's 1 foot, maybe 2 feet sets, there's nowhere to hide. So Holly Warren with that 7.5. Molly's going to have a similar score to stay on track with her.
She will, and I think as I was just before the post-heat interview, Tez, talking about the mental approach, and it can be a bit of a mental, it plays with people's minds. If they hear that someone's got a nice score like a 7.5, Holly opened up with that in like the first minute and a half, 2 minutes. Molly would have been sitting there thinking, "Oh my God, I've got to get at least a 7.5 if I want to be in this."
That's right.
And
it can be also sort of contagious as well, you know what I mean? Like it then fires the opponent up to get the similar kind of score. But with a 7.5, it's, and Molly with a 5.85, that means it's only going to leave Holly, chasing a really small score. So interesting clash here, folks, as we wrap up the quarters for the Carve Pro. It's a QS 1000 event. If you like what you're seeing here around Sydney and this beautiful little part of New South Wales, go to the website sydney.com and you'll be able to find out all about the Australia's most beautiful city. I believe it is. For me, it is anyway.
It is a beautiful place here,
Yeah.
Tez. I haven't really ventured out much. I've always come here for events or just do the touristy thing, but now that I'm actually living here, I haven't ventured out much.
Yeah, well, you've got some really nice inspiration. Here goes Holly. Jams it up there. Just one little lateral move, a little attempted foam climb. She was only chasing a .33, so tactically a good maneuver there, a good move there for Holly. She will take back the lead. Will only come in with a pretty small score, I'd say, be a 2-point something or thereabouts, but we'll wait and see what the judges say about that. I never usually allude to scores. I don't know why I said that. I was just thinking out loud, I guess, but there it is. Yeah, 2.27. But I usually try and, particularly on the webcast, usually try to stay right away from scores.
And that's the thing with the transition, Tez. I noticed that when I first started doing the webcast and then coming off beach commentary.
Sure.
It's the complete opposite. Like, being in the webcast, you can talk about those sorts of things, but
Sure.
when you're on the beach comms, you can't really read out those scores. Like,
That's-
I think it's going to be this or
That's
this.
right. And my whole career has been as a beach commentator. I only just jump in the web every now and again. They like to have the young, beautiful guys in front of the camera. I'm only joking. But, you know, it's I do like it. It's a nice change for me. But I do also really love doing the beach because I like to make sure that I, yell those numbers out for the athletes, make sure everyone's got the information. You know, there was a time when I was a competitor and I remember some guys, just talking about stuff and I'm waving my hand and they're going, oh, look, Tessa wants a beer and that. And I'm like, just give me the
Just
score,
give me
man.
the update.
Give me the score, would you? So I really, I'm really serious about beach commentary and for me it's been my focus as a commentator. We're down to just on 7 minutes remaining, so Holly Warren did go into the lead. Now Molly Picklum chasing a 3.95. Big shout out to all of those people watching up there at North Shelley. I'd say some of the North Shelley board riders, Cam and all the guys will be watching on. So hi guys, and looking forward to, I don't know if they got the wild, do you know about the wild cards for the ABB? We've got the Australian board riders battle here and coming up in a couple of weeks in Newcastle. I know that North Shelley didn't make the cut through the elimination round, but they had applied for a wild card. I know that Merriweather got one. I'm not too sure of the other ones.
I'm pretty sure NSB did get one.
Okay, well that's great.
I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure. I only know that because Ethan Smith works in our office.
Okay, and he had a big
Ethan
smile on his
just
face.
always talks about North Shelley board riders.
Yeah, of course he does. He loves them. He loves them. Why wouldn't you? It's like me, with Merriweather or Maroubra board riders too, which I was a part of for a long time. Okay, so Holly in the lead, Molly chasing a 3.95. We're down to just on 6 minutes remaining. It's quarterfinal number one of the Car Pro here, coming to you live from Maroubra. I'm going to jump onto the Facebook Live and see if we've had any comments there so far. It would be really nice to hear from those people watching online. Oh, we got some people. Here we go. Chris Carpenter. It's Crash and the Carpenters, of course, local Maroubra band that get behind us. They're sick, so we'll keep an eye out for you guys. This is live action. That's a better sort of move there. I'd say she would have bettered that 2.27 just with that one turn.
Strong surfing there from Holly Warren in the red, and knowing that she's got that 7.5, she's just looking to keep building that score because anything that she can improve on is going to make the requirement harder for Molly Picklum. Just the one turn, but it was a strong turn there from Holly. Love to see her get another one with just two on it. And, well, Molly Picklum, you can't rule her out. Molly is an amazing young surfer. There's still just over 5 minutes on the clock. She's holding first priority. She may be in second spot. But at this stage, she's only looking for a mid-range score of a 5.08 because Holly did just lock in a 3.4.
Yeah, that's right. So I thought just that one move would do pretty well. So, yeah, nice stuff. Crash and the Carpenters, the local Maroubra band. I'm looking forward to hearing you guys crank out some tunes. We've got Anthony Ayers Lugsy. Hey, Lugsy, how you doing, mate? He's from Old Bar, saying a little shout-out. We've got Timmy Spencer watching, one of the big power surfers from Newcastle / Box Beach. Hey, Timbo, how are you, champion? And, anybody else? Rodney Poole watching. Of course, Matty Poole's dad is online as well as we go up. Bang! Single manoeuvre there. And nice stuff from Holly Warren. That was, again, just a good single turn.
It was. And, well, Molly Picklum, she's elected to utilise her priority on this one. Looking like a nice wave. Great first turn there. And just unfortunately gets us that bounce.
Well, those swimmers in the corner, gee, they're almost getting in the way. They want to watch that. So if I would say if Molly had have landed that would have been the score she was after for sure. Unfortunately, you can see when the wave comes down at the end, it sucks right out. And then let's just go through this as we see it. Here's the replay of Holly. Bang, nice little single move right in the pocket. So that was critical surfing from Holly Warren. This is Molly. She got the nice little first turn here. Good snap in the pocket. But this one drained out, and she just got kind of kaplunked on the landing there. She couldn't ride out in front of what they refer to as the M zone, when the lip comes down and then it fires back up. It creates like a little McDonald's kind of symbol. And I remember years ago I read that in a magazine, this American Surf Mag, and they call it the M zone. I was like, that's pretty cool. I'll run with that one.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
We were talking about that yesterday because on that low tide, a few of the boys are going for airs and it was just getting that bounce. And I mentioned it yesterday. I actually broke my ankle because of one of those situations. Sure. I was on my way down and it bounced back up. And here we go, Molly Picklum. What has she got for us? She's just locked in a 5.07, just unable to ride out of that one. She's still definitely in the game, but Holly Warren sitting in first and holding first priority with 3 minutes on the clock. Holly may use her experience here and go sit nice and close to the surfer in blue, Molly Picklum.
Yeah, as you do. So that's all part of the game of pro surfing, folks. You know, when you hold that priority, you can use it as a weapon against your opponent. So there's Harley Ross coming up next, and of course that's going to be an insane matchup. It's Liam Mortensen, and I tell you what, Letty has been in awesome form. He's from Avalon. Liam has just been really killing it over the last 12 months, and Harley Ross, for me, he's one of the, I think he's destined, he's almost on track for careering on the CT. He's just such a great surfer, been around for so long, really experienced, always improving a little bit each year, and just he's on track.
He certainly is. And, well, we were mentioning the ABB, the Australian Board Riders Battle earlier, Tez, and I've got a text message here from True Starling. And she said that NN's got a wild card too. I'm assuming that's North Narrabeen.
Wow, okay, that's awesome. And, that's one of the, the landmark clubs here in Australia. You can't have an Australian Board Riders Battle without North Narrabeen, and it just wouldn't be the same.
Well, at the end of the message, she's got bring on the rivalry, so it could be very interesting again this year.
Yeah, you bet. Okay, Molly getting a little sneaky one, unfortunately, with 1:45 on the clock. She's now chasing a 6:01. One of the things that I really like about Holly Warren's total approach to, being a pro surfer, is that she doesn't even... she cares about it, but she's so casual about it.
She is.
When she does her interviews, when she's in the water, she never looks flustered. There's never a moment where she's paddling or she looks like she's freaked out. Her demeanour is incredible, and I think that's a real sign of a champion, someone that can be in a pressure situation and just remaining super cool and calm and relaxed.
And Holly has been like that for as long as I've known her, and she's a gem of a person, and to see Holly just hold composure like that all year round, it's a big thing, and it can be easy to get flustered or buckle under pressure. As we see Holly Warren here, she's elected to take off. 50 seconds on the clock. That will mean that Molly Picklum sitting out there will have first priority and may get another opportunity. We'll wait and see.
Well, is that going to replace the 4.33? It's going to be thereabouts, isn't it? She got into that one late, and I liked how she got straight to her feet here. Straight to the feet. Boom, straight up there. Nice compressed landing. And, she's just got it all. That is Holly Warren, our current quarterfinal leader here, folks. 30 seconds remaining. So, Molly Picklum, can she get herself out of a little pickle right here? She's, that's a nickname. We're down to just, 20 seconds remaining. And Molly Picklum chasing 6:01. So, again, it's really temperature starting to heat up. And I'll tell you what else is heating up, the action in the water. I mean, it might be small, but the quality of the waves never detracts from the quality of the surfing at this level on the World Surf League. So it will be Holly Warren that moves on through to the semi-finals here at the Carve Pro. It is finals day, of course, and it's Australia Day for 2019. It looks like we'll throw to a commercial break, and make sure you stick with us, folks, because we've got more high-octane surfing coming your way from Maroubra right after this ad break.
We always end up in the same place. I keep on hurtling through the same space. I know I do. Getting a gut of popping up some conversation.
Oh, and welcome back. Sorry, got to turn the mic on before it works.
That helps if they're. Yeah.
Thank you, Terry McKenna. I think you set me up for that one. And
helps if they're on, doesn't it?
It does help if they're on. We are back and we're straight into men's quarterfinal number 1. There they are on screen. Saxon London, give us your breakdown. Liam Mortensen and Harley Ross.
Whoa.
Predictions. Come on, I'm putting you straight on the spot. Talk to me.
Oh, do I have to?
Yep. It's finals day. You got to tell me.
Whoever gets the best first wave wins.
Oh, wow. Well, this kid's been on fire. Liam Mortensen.
He did well then, didn't he?
The Adonis. He's such an Adonis.
Yeah, he's a bit of a handsome bloke.
He is a bit.
Depends on what you're into, I guess. Though, if you're into the if you're into the kind of longer, kind of goofier, long-haired dude, then you go on the Letty. If you're into the tall, dark, and handsome, then you might go the Harley.
Sure.
Depends on what you're into.
The studious type is Harley Ross, isn't it?
We need Brit in here to decide for us.
Yeah, it's probably not a good idea for us to. Well,
we can make decisions. I'm comfortable enough with my sexuality to say if a man's handsome or not.
Wow, that's very profound of you there, Saxon. Yeah. Anyways, let's get back to the action. He did do very well, 4-1-7. And now that the scale gets reset for the quarterfinals of the men's, the judges obviously, as a swell, well, not the swell, but the tide comes in. Might be a bit more scoring potential on offer here. I think, as you predicted, I think you're spot on here that the waves will open up a little bit more. And
here we go.
Yeah, he's on
again. Runner, spin. Oh, Disco Stew just
trying to force that one in.
Here goes Harley boy, tall, dark, and Harleysome. Smack.
Oh, he read that section really well, didn't he?
Whoever gets the best first wave will win.
Okay, so you're going to go Harley.
Yep, now I will.
Of course you are. Oh, I love it.
Could be the kiss of death, though.
Could be the kiss of death. All right.
This first time was pretty filth. Look at this.
Whoosh. And see how he it looks like to me he thought about turning quick straight out of that first turn.
Yeah, he got the hips twisting. He got the hips twisting pre being in the lip, so he got a little. But he adjusted there well, and he just went for the pump, and then he hit that last section. So 6-5 end result for Harley Ross, who was a big feature on finals day here last year for the Carve Pro. Yeah, he must like this joint a little bit, eh?
Yeah, he certainly does. And Liam's last ride, 5. Okay. Or second ride was a 5, sorry. So Liam Mortensen out to
what was that?
A slim lead. I don't know. I must have missed it because I know the air wasn't a 5 because he was incomplete. So 15.5 minutes to go. Coming up next, oh my goodness, this is the heat of the quarterfinals not to miss. Shane Holmes of Central Coast will take on Cronulla's Connor O'Leary. Your thoughts, or do you even have to ask you your thoughts?
Oh, I'm going. They're both my China plates. They're both my Chinas. Holmesy's probably a bit closer of a China for me, though.
Yep.
And he's been a bit crook after a bit of a seedy burger a couple of days ago, so he's been running to the dunny non-stop the last few days, so he's going to be light as a feather, mate. He's going to be down to bantamweight.
He's like, his shorts are falling off.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's probably the fittest I've ever seen Holmesy. Because he hasn't been able to have 3 Macca's meals a day, and
there's nothing wrong with a good old Macca's meal, I gotta say. It's such a treat though these days. Like
I don't like it anymore.
Oh, what's wrong with you?
I don't know. I used to froth it when I was a kid, and now I just I don't know. It's just a bit too greasy spoon for me, I guess. I don't know.
Really? I don't mind the old Big Mac.
Oh, I do
when
it.
I get the attack, I get a Big Mac. Here we go. The studious one. Harley Ross driving into that first turn, setting up for this big forehand gouge. And there it is, 2-turn combo.
It's a shame he just had that little catch on that first turn, because that could have been a pretty mega score.
Ooh, and Mordo also rode away. They're probably riding simultaneously because I think Harley's a little bit to the south of the bank, and Liam's hugged right in that north corner.
Okay.
There it is. Oosh! Oh, he's going for some big frontside frothy ones. Look at this.
Just that Yeah, because if he'd have gotten to that little whitewashy section, he really could have laid into it.
I thought it was a good combo.
Oh, it's definitely a good combo, but I reckon if he'd have just... I think there was a tiny little catch somewhere. I can't remember if it was off the bottom or just at the end of that first turn, and it just put him that enough of a split second behind to have to go over and not get into that whitewash, because if he could have slammed that whitewash, it would have been quite a bit higher, I reckon. It could have been a huge score.
Oh, look at Harley Ross again. I love the approach, how he paddled into that wave. Just missed that last section. See how he angled into that wave?
Here we go.
Oh, here we go. Bang! Oh
no. He's got to finish some.
You've got to finish.
Got to finish him, son.
Especially in the quarterfinals when you're up against a guy like Harley Ross. So here, quarterfinal number 1. Harley on a replay here. Bang! Just missed.
Yeah, I don't think that one's going to factor in for him.
But this could have been a very good score for Liam Mortensen.
Yeah, a much bigger wave too. Oh.
I think it just went a little too far on that turn.
Cursed. Someone just hexed him.
Because that would have rivaled Harley's 6.5. So 4.93 for Harley's.
Oh, they grilled him for it,
previous rave. Yeah.
That little catch.
That little catch they did. They grilled him.
For it.
Okay, so they're pretty close together. 30 meters apart, 20 maybe. So you see the drone up and flying.
I've lost my water bottle you gave me already, mate.
Isn't it down there in the corner there?
Yeah, but I think that was someone's because it's full.
Oh, well, maybe they filled it up for
Maybe
you.
they filled it up for me.
Yeah, get into it.
Forget my head if it wasn't screwed on, mate.
Yeah, you forgot your sunnies and your water bottle and... I don't know, Saxon, maybe it's the heat with you.
Oh, it could be.
Could be. But then again, you do work on the beach in the sun all day and save people.
It's a scorcher, mate.
It's a scorcher. All right, 11.5 to go. Harley Ross in the lead, quarterfinal number 1, up against Liam Mortensen. Both Aussies. And both good blokes.
Yes.
Speaking of good blokes, this next heat.
Bloody ripper cobbers, mate, these two. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you that for free.
Yeah, that is two really likable kind of guys. But I can't stop thinking about this next heat.
We'll get there in due time. We'll get there. Harley's checking out a little left here. Ooze. Getting pretty groovy on the inside shore. He looks like the lettuce has just kind of tagged one as well, so hold the phone.
644?
Well, we cut to him just at the very, very end. We were following Harley here, so just ooze. Just a couple of little turns there. Yeah, nice surfing. So Letty's got a bang, a little wrap, and then a little snap, and then... Oh, okay, so... It was squeezed in. I don't think they can go as high as Harley's 6. It might be one of Letty's better waves, though.
Could take that 5 and push it to the second highest
five.
scoring, right?
Could take that 5.
All right, well, as we ponder that, 10 minutes to go in this quarterfinal number 1, let's go talk to the winner of that last quarterfinal. She's with Britt Nicol. That's Holly 1.
Thank you, Shmoo. I am down here with Holly Warren, the previous winner of that last quarterfinal for the women. How are the conditions out there today, Holly? A bit tricky?
Yeah, it's small, but it's fun. There's just I was seeing heaps of waves with opportunity in the first section and then just finished the last section, but it seems like in my heat I couldn't get one with a nice first section. So next heat I'll get one with a nice first section.
There we go, into the semi-finals, and the next heat she's calling it. You did get a couple with a good first section. Your first one was a 7.5. You got those 2 good turns. Coming up against a competitor like Molly Picklum, obviously Molly's a great young surfer. She still is young. She's just come off a string of wins with the Australian Junior title and Grom Search and whatnot. How do you feel coming up against younger competitors like that?
Get a bit nervous because Molly surfs really good, and she gets away. It's all about who gets away. So she's definitely got the talent. She's rips. I really like the way she surfs.
Tez and I were talking earlier about how well you maintain your composure in and out of the water. Do you work on that? Or I feel like that's just you as a person. You're pretty chilled out. You're pretty happy. You just kind of do what you do. You surf well. Just keep going.
Yeah, definitely. I just I don't know. I feel like if I get too excited, I screw up and let myself down. If I'm too chill, I don't know. I just keep it all flat until you're in the water, and then bring it out.
It's all about finding that even balance. Great to have you here, Holly Warren. We're stoked to see you through to the semi-finals. Well done and good luck in the next round.
Thanks, Britt.
Back to you boys in the booth.
Yeah, two chilled chicks there, Britt Nickel and Holly Wan. And Holly, she too is knocking on the door of qualification. And this man has a great relationship with Maroubra Harley Ross, 6'5" and a 5'17", and that wave may take that 5'17" away and better his scoreline.
I reckon.
As we see the Avalon surfer,
Yes.
Liam Mortensen, just not finding his groove. A lot of mistakes so far from Liam.
No bueno on that little left-hander
Look at
right
this thing
there.
now. Boom!
That's all right.
Yeah, he's liking it. He's got the juju going right now. 5'8", so slightly better for Harley Ross. As you can see, the setup here on Australia Day in Maroubra, Sydney, Australia, about 20 minutes from the Sydney International Airport. You can just hop off the plane, put your board shorts on, grab your carved sunnies, and jet down to Maroubra Beach and enjoy this kind of.
Well, not that.
Well, not that. That's not Maroubra. Oh, look at that. Where's that?
That's DY, I think.
Is that DY? Is that Crow Crow? That might be Crow Crow. I think this is Crow Crow here.
Yeah, I think that's Curly.
Yeah. Where's this? I was wondering where that was. And they're littered across.
That is on the top of Coogee, I think.
Up and that could be right. I know there was a Maroubra man-made pool as well in that shot. Maroubra has a beautiful ocean pool. And look at Harley Ross. Here we go. Bang. That's his second turn.
This is
and
it.
Here comes the big score.
This is
if
good
he
night,
finishes.
Irene.
Boom. Okay. 3 massive turns in a beautiful combo. The transition, seamless.
Yep.
Timing, unbelievable. Watch this.
Just appreciate in silence, eh?
Oh, it was just, I mean, for the conditions
This is
like
nice.
today, dang.
That's just building your speed up and just sinking your lead foot into that whitewash and just going, cop this.
Yeah, and
This one was sick.
Yeah,
Whoop.
yeah, throwing buckets.
Oh, Letty had to watch it the whole way too. Just
That's
going,
nothing
"Are you
worse.
Kidding me? Are
And
you kidding me? What did Letty do actually, out of interest?
well, you got this and then that.
Oh,
He didn't
yeah.
really do much, unfortunately, for Liam.
All right, he needs to let it all hang out now. He just needs to start launching. He
Yeah,
needs to get a nice little set-up turn with a bit of speed and then just launch, mate. That's where you got to be right now, I reckon.
Avalon Airport pilot Liam Mortensen ready for takeoff.
Yeah,
You've
well,
been
if
cleared.
the best wave of the heat has come through and it's a 3-turn wave, like probably the easiest surfable wave out there that offered the most opportunity, and you belt the thing and you get an 817, the only way you're going to get above that, unless you get a wave which is better, which is not very likely, you're going to have to just go flare it out.
Gonna have to go bananas, aren't
Just
you?
hang it out there.
Yeah.
Just let the fins breathe a bit, son.
Well, just channel what he's been doing the last 3 days, really, and just stomping those
Yeah,
big
he's
airs.
been hucking them, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been
Yeah.
flaring them right out. And he's, he can't get too caught up in the situation right now, because you watch him in his post-heat interviews, you watch him in his last few heats, he's just out there having fun. So if he gets caught up in the moment, that's where I believe he'll come unstuck. But if he can just channel what he's been doing the last couple of days, I think Liam could potentially put himself right back into the game here, quarterfinal number 1, because get set, do not go anywhere. Quarterfinal number 2 is going to be a deuce. He's got 4.5 minutes. He's got priority, so he knows he's got first choice of wave. And, with wave selection, Harley Ross obviously riding the better ones. I'd be snugging myself right next to Harley. Just go right next to him. You got nothing to lose there. And Harley's been sitting in the waves in the spot that the waves have been coming.
Well, I'm thinking Letty probably be cursing himself. He caught the nose on that other one before when he did that wrapping turn to finish, and then as he came back down, he caught the nose. I reckon he'd be cursing himself, because that would have been probably in the 7s.
Yeah.
And then it
fair
wouldn't
call.
even be... Well, it would be much more achievable now. He'd probably only be chasing a high 5 or something, or a mid-range 6 or something instead of a 9, which is a bit red hot.
All right, 3.5 or just thereabouts. Definitely want to thank our our partners here at this event. Without them, we do not have surfing events that we can provide for these amazingly talented surfers. As Harley Ross takes a look at that one, we definitely want to thank Air Asia. Here he goes. He's cleared for takeoff. Liam Mortensen just riding on a screen there.
I reckon he's done a 1280 corkscrew.
So today we will be giving out an Air Asia of the Day award. The last couple of days it's all been about Connor O'Leary.
Yeah, who won it yesterday?
I'm not sure. I'll have to check, but I'll find out for you. And Carve, of course, the naming rights to this event. And I saw Matty White down here. If you come down and get some of those specially designed Australian Days sunglasses, courtesy of Carve.
Yeah, the little U-Buteners.
Yeah, U-Buteners. Destination New South Wales, our partners up and down the New South Wales coast. They are massive supporters of our sport of surfing, so thank you to Nick Jordan and the crew there. Vizsla, of course, the naming rights sponsor of this series, this 3-event series. Beach Burrito, they've been supplying some goods. We love a good beach burrito.
Yeah, good tucker.
Australian Skin Cancer Clinics, of course, Slip, Slop, Slap, and with the sun and the ozone layer in this joint, it's gnarly. Mother Nest, we're heading up for the Mother Nest Great Lakes Pro in a few weeks' time. So thanks to Dave Mumford and his team at Mother Nest. Of course, Storage King, helping us store all of our event assets. H2 Coco has been on site the last couple of days, giving out some of their amazingly awesome products. I think I had about 15 cups yesterday of their new watermelon. Yeah.
You cleaned them out, mate.
I cleaned them out. And South Juniors. So, yeah. You know, our partners are a very important part of...
Bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
Junior bunnies.
The bunnies were at Stu's Shout last night at the pub here.
Oh, I bet they were, mate.
Yeah, the Cooper Stu Shout.
I bet they were.
Yeah, they're getting a few Coopers into them.
At the bay.
Hanging out with Stewie, Carve Team Surfer. All right, well, time is ticking away, and so is an opportunity for that guy on screen up the top in the red. Liam Mortensen, 1 minute and 20 seconds. He needs to huck the biggest and the best air.
He doesn't have priority anymore either, so.
Yeah. Well, Harley Ross will just be sitting there going, I can taste the semifinals berth getting closer. I'll just be trying to inch away. You know, you do those one-handed paddles. Just inch away, inch away, inch away.
Looks like Harley's just going to let him go if he...
Maybe Harley's thinking that there's no way, no matter how big the air he did, it could be a 9.4.
Well, you can't really... You shouldn't really be thinking like that, should you? You should just close the heat out and be safe, right?
Yeah. Well, you'd think.
No harm in going and sitting next to him, is there?
Yeah. At the end of the day, you're going to shake hands.
Let's just catch the last wave.
That's right.
Take it off him. Don't give him the chance to do it.
You have every right to. So Harley Ross looking about 30 seconds away from a semi-finals berth. He loves Maroubra. He's, over the last 3 years, Harley's featured in Finals Day all 3 of those years. And could be very well the year he comes up with a win. Last year he came close. 10 seconds to go. And it looks like the ocean has just gone pear-shaped and flat.
Yeah, it's just not giving him anything, has it?
No. And this is where you got to channel your inner fun and your inner grommet, because it's slow, it's small. All right, well, that's it. Harley Ross defeats Liam Mortensen in quarterfinal number 1. And grab your deck chair, because quarterfinal number 2 is about to get underway. Right after we go to a short break, we'll be back with Shane Holmes and Connor O'Leary. Stay tuned. And happy Australia Day! Welcome to Maroubra Beach, Sydney, Australia. We are live, Car Pro Finals Day and quarterfinal number 2, featuring from the central coast of New South Wales, Mr. Shane Holmes, and also from New South Wales, but from the southern end in Cronulla, Allura to be exact, Connor O'Leary, former World Surf League surfer, now trying to grab as many heats under his belt for this event because he wants to re-qualify for 2020 and put himself back on the big stage. Saxon, it's probably a very dumb question, but who wins?
I'm going Holmesy. I'll back Holmes.
Of course you do. Of course, you're going to back your favorite team, your favorite surfer. He's from your own hometown.
Yep.
I'm going to go with Connor O'Leary.
I knew you would do that too.
Yeah. I mean, he's from the hometown that I live in now. I just think and don't get me wrong, Holmesy is a ledge.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough for Holmes. I'm backing him though.
Yeah, of course.
Conditions definitely don't suit him as much as I feel it suits Connor right now.
Hey, buddy, if the Roosters played with 10 people up against Melbourne Storm's 13, I'd still back the Roosters.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
extra
exactly.
players.
I know exactly what you're saying.
That's how we are. We're very patriotic in that sense. You got to back your mates. But it's,
Connor's backhand right now is going to be so lethal, mate.
Hey, let's not discount what Holmesy does when he gets away.
Oh yeah, he just needs to get one with a bit of juice, and he'll be sweet.
And this could be a major upset in the making as well. Connor O'Leary with the top 2 rides of the event.
Oh, Friendy's in there.
Yeah, Friendy, 8.5. Billy Sterman's in there. And here we go. Connor O'Leary riding some very nice fluid equipment, and that's just a bit of a warm-up wave for Connor. He
still probably going to be a 6 something though.
I don't know.
Yeah, I reckon.
I think the judges are going to, they're going to want to see what Holmesy does.
Mate, they're going to eat that up, I'll tell you right now.
You think?
They're going to
Oh, here it comes.
love the absolute...
Oh, the judges are loving Connor.
They're going to love that whip, mate, I tell you right now.
Okay, well, let's
That's the best turn anyone's done on the end section so far today.
Watch this square off the bottom. Boom! Vertical re-entry. About
They're gonna
11:30 a.m. he took it.
They're going to love that, and that's a warm-up.
That's a warm-up. That's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean, if I'm Shane, I'm going, keep this guy off these lefts. Make him go to his backhand.
Oh,
Yeah,
I reckon make him go left.
You reckon
I reckon make him go left. Don't let him go right.
Well, you know what happens when he goes left.
Yeah, make him go left down with the wind. Don't let him go right into the wind, I reckon. Because if he goes right into the wind, he's just going to be getting steep pockets the whole time. He's just going to go 12 o'clock on his backhand. At least if you make him go left, it's a bit flatter. He might not get the section.
Yeah, good point. Boys and girls, listen to what we're saying here. It's a lot of
you can't really make someone go a certain direction when it's peaky little split up beach breaks and priority. Like at some stage, he's going to find. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, there's relatively no wind at the moment, so I just think if I'm Holmesy, if I'm that guy, I'm going. I know he's going to go sniff out these lefts. He's been saying it in all of his post-heat interviews. Connor O'Leary, he's always looking for that left because the way he's been hucking these big old airs, it could be very dangerous for Shane. But hey, if Shane gets one of these little pockets like he's looking at right now,
I reckon Holmesy sit out a touch further and try and just wait for those bigger sets.
2 big turns from Shane Holmes can command an 8-point ride
easily.
So let's
easily. That's what he does,
and he'll sit there and wait too.
Yeah,
He's very much a la Rob Machado, Sonny Garcia. Here we go. He's looking. He sees something. We got him on the drone. Holmesy. Oh, he's gonna go left. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Smash that first section.
Well, here you go. Square it up.
Bang! Answering back to Connor O'Leary. So, yeah, pretty even. Oh,
I reckon
look at
that's
that.
pretty even.
6.5.
I reckon that's pretty even.
I think it's even. I think you're right. I'm going to go evens. Maybe 6.
Look how light and feathery he's looking after that bad chicken burger.
Let's have a look. Yeah, that first turn's solid. Bang! Yeah. And he got vertical.
Yeah, he can go vertical, mate.
Yeah. Okay. Heat's on. It's on. A 5.33. Ooh, a little underdone, I think. I think maybe they didn't pay that first turn too much. Second turn was money. First turn was just stock standard, maybe.
I reckon it should be quite a bit more even than that.
I thought it was a 6.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was.
That's a point and a bit difference there.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Uh-oh. Little nugget. Watch this. Whoosh. Bang! Oh, yeah, he knows how to finish. That's complete. You think? Shane Holmes, second ride.
He wants a better end section than that.
Yeah, but I
He
think...
wants a softer end section, not a steep one like that, where he can lay into it, not have to float it.
All right. Well, let's stand by for that score. It's a 3.33. We're going down the beach to talk to the winner of that first quarterfinal. Harley Ross is with Britt Nicol.
I am down here, Shmoo, with Harley Ross, winner of that last heat. How do you feel coming up against a really good mate? I know that you and Letty are good friends. You travel with each other. You've got the same coach. How do you approach that when you're in a heat?
Yeah, you try to approach it the same, but it's always a bit different when you have one of your best mates in the water with you. You just don't really want it coming down to having to hassle at the end, which it kind of did, but I didn't have to sit on him too much because there was no waves, which is good. But yeah, it's pretty annoying, but it's also good fun. If the waves are good, then you can just enjoy fun waves with your mate.
It's always good to see two good friends competing against each other. You're obviously doing this event. You're looking to do the following events. How do you find conditions like this? Obviously, it's quite small today compared to what it was yesterday. How do you transition?
You just got to practice, I guess. I pretty much knew it was going to be small. That's what most of the QS waves are like. So just in the off-season, you just got to surf a lot of small waves and just, yeah, pretty much just practicing the small waves. And then when it's big, it's just, you have fun. It's not that hard to surf big waves. So, yeah, it's more, you just got to practice in the small stuff.
Yeah, good choice there. When speaking of the off-season, have you done anything different coming into 2019 as opposed to last year?
No, not really. I actually had a bit of a problem last year with my appendix at birth, so the off-season was a bit slow for me, so I've actually kind of only just started to get back into my training, but the routine's the same. It's just, just been delayed a bit.
That definitely doesn't sound like a fun situation to go through. We're sorry to hear that, but we're stoked to see you back on the board, back into training and back on your feet. And, well, it's definitely not affecting you here at Maroubra Beach. We're stoked to have you in the semi-final. We look forward to the rest of the event. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you boys in the booth.
Yeah, thanks, Britt. Wow. Ruptured appendix. That would
Yeah,
have hurt.
he was in a bad way, mate. Yeah.
Oof. Wow. Okay,
he was in that white bed in the robes and all that kind of business for a while.
all that funky
yeah, he was
gear.
in a bad way.
Jeez. Well, it's good to have him back. He's looking
he's
great.
good now, mate. Look at him go. Look at him go. Have a look at him walk past our. Have a look at him walk past our bus right here.
Walking tall.
Oh, just check it.
Yeah, check me out. Replay. Connor O'Leary, last score for him. Driving vertical two-turn combo. Extends his lead with a 5.07 over Mr. Shane Holmes, who is holding on a 5.33 and a 3.33. They're having a little bit of a chin wag out there, those two boys.
We'll have a chat.
He needs a 6.25. That's what he's probably telling. Hey, Connor. So I got priority, and I need a 6.25. But I'll probably get an 8.5 because I know that there's going to be at least a 7.5 in your score line. So I'm just going to – this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to just displace a lot of water and smash my way to an 8.5.
Where's he going? He's made a big scratch. There must be something in this set because he's just made a huge scratch to the south.
Has he? Okay, well, there he is.
He's propped up.
Yeah, he probably had to look at that wave that's just breaking there.
He's getting real proppy.
10 minutes. Well, we're halfway through this quarterfinal. You know, Connor definitely is not sitting there comfortably. He knows that Shane Holmes, he gets one of these little corners like this one here.
Oh, this could be a good little one for Connor here.
He's going to go on his backhand.
Yeah, of course he is, mate.
Ooh, bog. Ooh, bog the inside rail there.
Doug.
Yeah.
See Doug under there? Just reach up and grab him?
Yeah, Doug grabbed his rail.
Doug just grabbed him.
Seriously. Wow. Okay, well, that's the first sign of any sort of glitches in the armor of Connor O'Leary.
That wave just looks so weak, though.
Yeah, but every wave that he's ridden so far, you know, he at least got to his feet and got going. And that was the first sign. Hey, look, watch this. No speed, just the wave just flattened out on him.
Doug.
Yeah, Doug grabbed the rail. Yeah, and just slowed him right down.
Ooh, who's on the edge of this?
Connor's on the hunt.
A little sniffle.
Connor is on the hunt. So is Holmesy, though. Holmesy, I love his steeliness. Shane Holmes, he backs himself. He goes, yeah, okay, you go hunt around, bro. I'm staying right here. If I got to reposition myself, I will when necessary. If not, I'm going to stay here and get one. I'd love to see Shane get that wave that he can just open up on. That little corner bowl where he just gets that first turn and lines it up.
Well, other than his heavy foot, he's pretty much, that's his other that's his other weapon, is just being like just always getting the best waves, just understanding the ocean. He probably knows the ocean better than 95% of people in the world.
That's
I'd
right.
say.
He fishes, he surfs, and
He just
he's-
understands what's going on and just has a bit of juju with it.
Hey, this is what we're going to next year. The Vivid Saxon and Shmoo Show at Vivid 2019, where Sydney comes alight with one of the most spectacular light shows on the planet. You can look at the Opera House and the bridge and all the surrounding buildings and everyone. You know, now I see it from that view. I go, man, I should be going there.
I don't reckon you'd be able to see it from that view, though, would you?
No, but just to go. And
That's the view. If you want to go to Vivid for that view, mate.
If I could go see that view,
Yeah.
all day. But yeah, no, I wonder what it looks like from the ground level. Everyone loves
Probably
it.
pretty good.
So you and I will meet at the Manly Wharf, have a bit of a feed, and we'll go, eh?
Yeah, get on, rip some head off some prawns and
Yep. Have a few sherbets
a few sherbs.
and go check. Imagine after a few sherbs, checking out the
Have
lights.
a couple of Jeff Jans and
Jeff
just walk
Jans.
around. And
All right, 7.5 minutes to go. Bit of downtime in this quarterfinal number 2. Coming up next will be quarterfinal number Trey. And it's going to feature 2 amazing surfers. One is Chris Safas, the other is Mitch Cruz. There he is on screen.
Oh,
Hey, how
that's
about
it.
that? You ask and you
Graphics.
shall receive.
Graphic boys.
I love the graphics there.
Graphic boys are on point.
I think our producers, our directors in here, because we're in the same truck, they just know when I go to a sheet, they go, "How we're just going to message Schmo. He's going to look at the sheet, but we're going to put it up on screen, and I call it out, and everyone can see it on
Yeah.
screen already." You know, I mean,
Fair
where's the
enough.
love? Where's the love from the team? 7 minutes to go. If you've just joined us, it is finals day here on this Australia Day.
Let's see something, eh?
Yeah, and
Getting
you know,
a bit antsy here, getting a bit eggy.
yeah, I'm ready to rock and roll into some wave commentary, to be honest. We're off and running, though, Saxon. The first event of the season here.
Yep.
And it's QS 1000. It'll lead into another 1000. Then it will go up to the Vizsla Central Coast Pro, as well as the Sister Revolution Central Coast Pro. 3,000.
What's that sponsor?
Sister Revolution.
Sister Revolution.
Yeah, so Sister Revolution is the sister brand to Vizsla, so it's a girls' brand.
Oh, rightio.
Yeah, just launched in October of 2018.
Oh, okay.
So Vizsla with a little sister called
There you
Sister,
go.
or Sister Revolution if you like, or Sister Evolution, because it's such a big push in women's surfing. And I think
Could have nearly called it Sisla, but then they're going to be thinking you're just selling steaks all the time,
yes,
eh?
like sizzling.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, so Sister is now officially a girls' surf brand. Bang! Oh, that was beyond 12 o'clock then.
Yeah, I reckon that's going to jump up a little bit there.
Yeah, so 507 is what Connor O'Leary's trying to get rid of.
Doesn't
Sacks.
need much to, doesn't need much of a wave to put a score on the board, does he?
No, he doesn't. He does not. Oh, man, that board looks so
Whippy.
crisp. Man. I know we're talking him up, but, he's backing it up with
I reckon
surfing.
it's just him.
What do you think?
Very rarely does he look
yeah,
slow, or doesn't really look slow, does he?
And, going back to last year on the WSL for Connor, he didn't surf bad. He just had the heats where the
Nah.
other guys surfed better.
Well, that's it. That's the thing, mate. That just happens, doesn't it?
It's crazy.
How many people has that happened to?
A lot.
Happened to Ryan, happened to Connor, happened
yes.
to Ricardo Christie, happened to... Who else did it happen to?
You just hate to be one of those guys, hey. But, yeah,
A lot of other people.
He didn't...
Happened to Godowskis. Every time Godowskis gets on tour,
He gets like
he's the unluckiest human in the world,
he'll
mate.
get a 17.5 and his
it's
opponent will get an 18.5.
heartbreaking. It's absolutely heartbreaking.
Yeah.
Same thing happened with Tanner when Tanner got on tour. Same thing happened to him.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What about how good the dude was surfing at Bells? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
He's probably. I reckon he'd be in my top
Tanner?
5. Nah.
Oh, Pat.
Pat.
Yeah. Pat's amazing. All the
He's
Godowskis brothers
so
are...
flary. And then when he wants to sit on edge, he just sits on edge. What about that photo circulating around of him from J-Bay on the end bowl at J-Bay doing that grab rail carve, and he's at the bottom of the wave, and all 3 of his fins have popped out, and he's just hanging on edge, just
Put it
going...
on a big canvas and put it in your living
Oh,
room.
I would. I'd get a mural of it painted above my bed. I could look at it every night I fall asleep, lay on my back and look at myself just doing the best hack in the world. Just going.
Are you trying to get this? You can't steal my vibes, crew. That's what it sounds like.
Do you reckon I'm optimistic? I'm optimistic of a human enough? I reckon I'm a bit too cynical. And, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah.
If they have me, I'll go in.
But it must be frustrating to surf as good as these guys do, and just have that one. You're that one or two guys that comes up against a guy that gets the 18.5, and you're still hitting the 18s or 17.5s.
Oh yeah.
Out of 20s. It must be so frustrating.
And then someone gets a 10-point total and gets through. You can't help but be.
Yeah.
I know they're always happy and smiling, but you can't help but be somewhat frustrated about that.
Well, I'd love to dive deep into Connor's psyche and say, hey, man, you know, how was that for you last year? You surfed great, but the other guy just had a tenth of a point at some times.
Well, it was only not much he missed out on by, right? Like in way of points for requalification, it wasn't too much. Well, only a few spots.
He needed to do really well at Pipe.
But then when you say that, though, it's like it's a difference between making it from round 3 to round 4.
Yeah.
Sometimes, if you get out of round 3 2 or 3 times that year, like a couple of close round 3 heats, like I remember one at J-Bay, I think he made a mistake in one of his heats at J-Bay that kind of maybe cost him.
Just stuff at J-Bay.
Just stuff like that, you know, and then instead of getting 1,500 points, you get 4,000.
Well, that's
if you do that twice, then that's an extra 6,000 points, and you're probably, you know what I mean?
Well, that's the thing. You got to be so mistake-free and pick the right way. It's Holmesy having a look. Here he goes.
Here he goes.
Oh, yeah. Stand by.
Oh, got to get moving, son.
Well, he's lost priority there, and he's just lost a bit of juju for Shane Holmes. So Connor O'Leary, now with 2 minutes to go, I'm just going to paddle and see what my mate Shane Holmes is doing.
Holmesy's like the Wardo.
Chris Ward?
Yeah. That's what I reckon. Holmesy's the Wardo.
I think Wardo's in a field of his own. I gotta say.
Yeah, how I was saying about making mistakes before. I remember watching that Ward story, his documentary, and everyone was talking about making mistakes. Like they'd make one mistake in the heat and it would cost them, and then Wardo would make 10, and he'd catch 10 of the wrong waves, and then he'd somehow end up down the beach in the spot for this wave, you know, just stuff like that.
Oh, now he's hunting.
Yeah, well, he has to, doesn't he?
Yeah, he just has to get away from Connor O'Leary. And
Connor will follow him.
Hope and pray for Connor's going, hey, man, yeah, look, you got this whole beach. Why are you coming next to me? Get away. Go on. I've got priority. Go down the beach. That's what he's telling, like, spread out. As we see our next quarterfinal, Chris Zaffis, Mitch Cruz, in under a minute. Connor O'Leary will book himself into semifinal number 1 up against Harley Ross, should Shane Holmes not be able to come up with a 7-point ride.
I think Connor there was saying he did like the cup of the hands. I think Holmesy must have said that wave just turned into garbage. I reckon it must have looked like a really nice peak coming in, because Connor did the 2 hands merging together sign, which is the international hand sign of how was that peak. And then when he went like that, I think he went it just stretched out. I think that's what he was doing. Because there's no way Holmes would have paddled for a dud. I reckon it must have come in like a full-on TP, and then it's just gone and just flattened on him.
Ooh.
This next little one might be alright.
10 seconds, though. Is there enough time? Doesn't look like it. Oh, Holmes is going to go, though. Is he up?
Yeah, he's up.
He's up on our clock.
Nah, it's a dud.
Nah, he's not going to post a 7. All right, well, hey, it is what it is out there, and Connor O'Leary books himself a spot in semi number 1. He will be up against Harley Ross here at the Carve Pro 2019. And it's all starting to heat up here on Australia Day, and we've got plenty more surfing action. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Favorite sound first thing in the morning. We are on. Let's see what I falls here. To show why that he is the best surfer in the world.
We're not perfect, but we sure can do our part to minimize our impact on our precious ecosystem. Vistla's sustainability program is an ongoing mission to keep creating and innovating in order to help keep our waters clean and use less resources to make good products better. It's a long journey, but even small steps can get us to our destination. Join Vistla on their mission to protect and surf.
Alrighty, here we are. Back at it again with the white vans. Remember that? Luca?
Back at it again.
The white vans. Nearly just did the full bail on you too, mate. We've got the schedule in front of us and on the green on the Excel sheet, but somehow my name's in the yellow and I've nearly just done the Harold Holt on you. Lucky you were here to remind me.
Mate, the listeners would have been stoked. Me just rambling away to myself.
I wasn't paying much attention, was I?
Look at this heat, though, Sax.
What do you
This
reckon?
thing's a fire heat.
What do you reckon about it?
These two boys were kind of the standout for me yesterday, I reckon.
Well, they're just hucking it into the nor'easter, and they're just bringing it down 9 times out of 10. So there you go. That's how it is. That's pretty much all it is, right?
That's all it is.
That's all we need to say about them.
Here we go, Mitchy Cruz.
Twitch just going Sartown.
See, they're still throwing it.
Yeah.
Former CT surfer. Judges probably will say that's not a ride
Whoa!
out. See, this is just going to be a battle.
Yeah,
for the
it's going to
punt
be.
off.
It's going to be a whip fest, eh?
Full whip it.
That one was pretty filth. It's shame
Yeah,
it took him a while to get right out of it, though.
Yeah.
They might kind of torch him.
A little sticky.
They torched him for that, eh?
A little sticky. But yeah, Chris Zaffis, he was doing like some transitional punts that were so next level and finishing with an end section turn.
He's like a robot.
For someone that surfs a point break, yeah? And Gowie boy.
Do you reckon he surfs angers heaps, or do you reckon he just goes and punts at kippies or whatever?
He must be around the corner just losing it.
Yeah.
Onshore slot.
I would never not surf angers. Double nags.
Never not surf that, eh?
Never
It's
not surf
more
that.
kind of our kind of style, isn't it?
Yeah.
A little more down the line.
Yeah.
A little more time.
Yeah, some time.
Time to think about.
Just something coming back at ya so you can just sink an edge and just go, this is alright. Just cruise.
Yeah, so we've had some good surfing going down. We had Connor O'Leary, which you've all heard that name before, just take out the last heat.
Yeah, once or twice.
God, he was good on the tour. It kind of shocked me that he got knocked off.
Yeah, Shmoo and I were talking about that, but it's just like we were saying about the crew that. I'll check this out first. No, don't worry about it. We were saying about the crew that get knocked off, but have those years where they're still getting good totals, like the Goodangs and Rick Christie and Ryan. That first year he was on, and who else? Like heaps of other crew, and they have like good years and do some serious ripping, but then someone will get 18.5 and they'll get 18 or whatever.
So gnarly. Just shows the level, you know.
So then I don't know. I don't think we'll ask him about him. We know Britt's down there with a little post heat. Think of that Connor O'Leary guy down there. I want to know what he was thinking, Britt. Hey, Shmoo reckons he was going to go left, but I reckon he was going right all day. Find out for me, please.
Thank you, Saxon. So I've got a couple of questions from the boys in the booth. Saxon and Shmoo had a bit of like a discrepancy between each other. One thought you were going to go right, the other thought you were going to go left. Which way were you actually planning on going out there today?
I mean, as a goofy footer, you're always looking left, but I feel like today there is no lefts. Maybe on high tide, but yeah, today it was just kind of mostly right. So I was kind of trying to have a look under priority, see if there's any lefts to do like one little spinner or something, but there wasn't really anything out there.
We did extremely well, Connor, in tough conditions. You're on the same board that you have been on the previous couple of days. It looks really nice under your feet. You've got that extra bit of spark. We've been extremely impressed with the way that you've come into this event coming off last year. If that's anything to go by for 2019, we're extremely excited. What's your plans this year?
Yeah, no, it's exciting. You've got some really good boards on my feet this year, and yeah, just kind of keep kicking on, do the main, QS events, and yeah, get back on that tour next year.
Well, we're happy to hear that plan, Connor. Conditions like this, it is a little bit tricky. It was a bit slow out there. How do you keep composure in the water when you're in that situation, just waiting for a set?
Yeah, I mean, today it's super slow. I guess that heat before with Harley and Letty, there was so many waves. I mean, they were kind of trading off sixes, so I was kind of excited, but I had this feeling that it was going to be slow in that heat because there's always, the heat before when there's usually waves, it's always slow the next one. So I was just kind of, trying to find, not being overly selective, just trying to find something with that looked like there was a bit of shape to do 2 turns. And yeah, I guess it's 12 points are going to be 12 points or higher today are going to be the, the score to get through. So yeah, I was just aiming on trying to get my 2 sixes, and yeah.
Well, we're happy that you did, Connor, and we're stoked to see you through to the semi-finals. Congratulations, well done, and good luck in the rest of the event.
Thanks, Brett.
Back to you boys in the booth.
Yeah, quick math from Connor.
Quick math.
Bit of quick math, just doing the double 6. 6 plus 6, 12. Yeah, 12. Yeah, 12 will do it.
I'll tell you what, Sax. I like where his head's at. I got to say, obviously, it can't be the best feeling in the world coming off and falling off tour after obviously something that would have felt pretty good to get on, and he's super relaxed.
Well, I'm just going to say it right now. He would have entered this event, and he would be thinking, if he doesn't win this event, it's an extreme disappointment. There is no way that he does not have 100% belief in his mind that he should be the champion of this event.
Oh,
there is no way. Not 1 inch of doubt.
Nothing in my mind. No doubt in my mind either.
Yeah. That's just pretty much.
But you're right.
He'll be waiting for someone. Unfortunately, Holmes just couldn't get like a kind of a decent he got close. There was one that was almost like an 8-point wave for him, but the end section just got real gurgly. It got like too shallow and he had to float it. But he would have just been praying for Holmes to get that 8-point wave so he could try and
fire.
Yeah. And it was a shame that wave just kind of got a bit too guttery for Shane, and he had to do that little floater thing because he just would have wanted just to sink the fins into a bit of fluff and just But
Connor's not here for a haircut.
Yeah, he's not here to lick stamps, is he, mate?
He's here for the long run, and he wants to kick things off pretty damn strong and put that extra confidence in himself and be like, all right, that's a good win of the year. But Mitchy Cruz, he was looking pretty spicy on the way before, and here he goes again.
Well, that was a little zinger.
Kind of nice to see him not throw it to the sky.
Yeah.
Do some turns. I love it.
I reckon he's just getting the points on, then he might let loose. Little zinger combo, Dirty Bird.
Well, I can definitely say that last of blue, Mitchy Cruz, that's going to put him into the lead. He only needs a 2.04. I'm no judge, Sachs, but we know a little something.
Yeah, we know what a 2.04 is when we're looking at it. Yeah. It's easily a 2.04.
Heaps of positive body language.
Oh, he's always like that, eh? He's always like
twitchy little and then when he finishes, he's kind of a little look up and like, let's go. Which is good.
Is that the 5.83 or the 5.23?
Where do you think Mitchy's at? Where do you think his head's at this year?
I'm going to cheat here because I heard an interview when I was in here before, and he said he's going to go. He's going to go round, give it a go round.
Going to give it red hot crack this year.
Yeah.
And
so I kind of cheated a bit on you there, but
that's all right.
Had a bit of an inside tip.
You're listening, see? You're listening.
Yeah.
And he has a cafe on the Goldie.
Yeah, that's what I haven't been there yet. Apparently it's West Brew or.
I think that's doing pretty well. So that'll be nice for him. A bit of kind of almost pressure off his back and.
Well, yeah, exactly. Like using your endorsement coin that you've accumulated over the years and putting it back into something, and then I don't know.
Yeah. Let that tick away.
Not just blowing it on cars and boats and getting tubed and all that kind of stuff. Like using it wisely. It doesn't last forever, this surfing stuff, does it?
It does not.
Unless you're Tom Garen or Mick Fanning or someone like that.
They're doing well.
Yeah, they're doing sweet. Unless you're Jimmy Slade, then you're just rolling in the dough.
Well, Mitchy Cruz out in front, a 5.83 and a 5.23. So judges kind of keeping it pretty decent score-wise. They're not going to go nuts, They know the flair that these two boys brought yesterday, and they know if kind of a set comes through, they've got to keep that scale down. So
yeah, exactly.
2 5s for Mitchy. Chris Zaffis already sitting on a 4.67. So Looking for a 6.39 to move up into the lead. He's such a priority. Conditions are pretty tough.
That's just one kind of launch away from him though. For the Zaff boy.
Oh, Jackson Carey.
I thought that was him.
Look at that handsome young man.
Oh, here he is. That's not him.
This is Chris Zaffis.
Whoosh.
There it is.
He held it in, but it was sick. I thought he was going to go, but yeah, that was still sick.
Mixing it up. What do you reckon? 6.39.
Oh yeah, every other week.
Well,
he's 10th. Must be. I love him. One of the biggest groupies.
Everything he does is ridiculous. There's no pumps in between.
Yeah. Yeah, he's filth.